What's going on, my pink brony bros? We dance at the gay club all the time. We're just having fun on the stage in our hooves. We're wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Okay, so we're gonna react to our boy Stocks Family Farm, our boy TJ. I should say at Stocks Family Farm is his YouTube channel, so make sure you guys subscribe to TJ. Really cool dude. Honestly, one of my favorite gentlemen overall. He's just a nice guy. I really enjoy watching his videos too. He does a good job at these anti-Trump rallies because, first off, he's just like me. We're both pretty big fans of Trump, but we're also tired of the left. The one thing that TJ and I definitely have in common is we're really tired of the left. We're tired of what they become. We have leftist fatigue. At the end of the day, we have leftist fatigue. And hello, Annie. How you doing? It's good to see you. Everybody give a round of applause to Annie. We're going to be reacting once again to our boy TJ, Stocks Family Farm. This is going to be the opener for the show, as we're going to react to as much of the because he's basically counter protesting this rally. Typically, I think he's going to be on the counter protesting side. I mean, he always is. I'm talking about, like, I wonder if he's at the flag waving ceremony. I don't know what he's doing on this one, but I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to see what's up because TJ's the man. 1 second. Oh, TJ, my boy. TJ's really a cool dude. And Annie, what up? It is so good to see you, though. I already told you what up, but it's good to see you on the channel. Anytime we get Annie on the channel, it's a good time. Anytime we get TJ on the channel, it's a good time. Anytime we get a lot of these people, man, they're awesome people. Give me just a few more seconds, everybody. We're getting a couple things on the field. But yeah, we're going to react to our boy TJ. Yeah, I didn't end up, it sucks. I didn't end up seeing the live video earlier. I was hanging out with my girlfriend, and I couldn't go down, honestly, I couldn't go down to the Trump rally either, because I was, like I said, I was hanging out with my girlfriend, and I would rather hang out with my girlfriend, because sometimes we don't always get as much time together as we'd like, so we want to make sure we're getting as much time, quality time together as we can. So yeah. But no, TJ's a real trooper, man. I will say this, TJ's a real trooper, and he comes prepared. This is the one, sorry, I have to keep clearing my throat. This is the one thing I love about TJ, though, is he does have the cojones. He has the cojones to go right into the lion's den.
People,
Yeah.
for some reason, they don't like displaying the American flag.
Oh, so by the way, just as a fun fact, TJ brought with him he brought an individual with him of South American descent. No, sorry. Was it South African? I think he said South African descent. Or was it South American? I couldn't remember what he said. Shit. Actually, he told me in a text message. Let me see. Awesome. Oh, South Africa. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was South America. Okay, so he brought a gentleman with him from South Africa, and they're both going to debate a bunch of raging leftists. And this is going to be fun, man. So this will be wild, man.
At the top of the pile where it should be.
Right. All right. Well, we'll
Give me one more moment, though. I am gonna open up. I'm gonna open up my window real quick. All right. Let's do this, man. We are the greatest brony brothers. We are the greatest brony brothers. I forgot to activate the chat. Hold on. Oh, it's not showing up. What the hell? Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's showing up. All right, never mind. I thought there was something. I thought there was something wrong with the chat at first, but now everything's looking good. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was testing out the highlighting feature, and I thought something might have went wrong.
we'll cross here. Then we'll go over and we'll just work our way this way down to the crosswalk, and then we will. Oh, time to cross. Perfect. Cool. And then we'll cross over and talk. It doesn't.
So, Hoarding Militaria says, "Oh, thank God Garza is online. I've been scrolling through so many people I am that I'm fairly sure are mentally unstable or just brain dead." Well, that's the problem with a lot of the vertical streams is I might be the only vertical streamer who isn't completely brain dead, mainly because I never look at shorts and I never look at vertical streams. I only produce vertical streams. I never actually watch them. So a lot of the, I'm not saying everybody who watches vertical streams is brain dead, but what I'm saying is that, like, it does kill your attention span to constantly be looking at the vertical format. I don't know. Especially if you're watching short clips. Long form vertical stuff like this show is a little bit different, though. It's a little bit different.
Look to be very many people here today. All right.
Do you find that like the weather affects the outcome quite a bit?
Yes.
Well, see, that's just lame, because if you've got a principle, it doesn't matter if it's freaking snowing and it's ice cold, you're still out there because it's your time to make your noise.
Right.
It's not a matter of convenience. It's not convenient to get mad at people right now because there's sun shining.
Right.
Now's the time to have fun, not do this stupid stuff.
Okay.
Well, and there's a lot of liberals who consistently, there's a lot of libs out there who will constantly find something to bitch about, always. And don't get me wrong, on my show, I do find something to constantly bitch about because, well, it gets the ratings, but I at least admit it. But yeah, a lot of the liberals out there, they're just going to go cray-cray, and granted they will.
Cat, yeah. And no, I'm not British. It's too much American creeping into my accent. Beautiful thing.
Yeah. All right. So here, I'll take this. All right.
So wait, is there anybody there? Yeah, there's like nobody showing up to these. This is why I love these anti-Trump protests, because nobody actually shows up to this shit. Nobody does. Why would they? It's stupid. But give me a moment. Mega. But yeah, no, I don't know. Let's just keep watching.
Peach now, illegal wars, corruption, and protecting pedos. What's the front of your sign say? Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere.
God, these are so generic. Of course. Here's the thing, though. Iran has been doing so many unjust things that, in all actuality, if I'm going to be frank, the Iranian government deserved to be toppled. The Iranian government absolutely 100% deserved to be toppled. If you're going to start publicly executing your citizens for protesting an existing regime, and you're, by the way, I think the numbers got all the way up to like 30,000. We should not be, if you live in America and you are supporting the Iranian government and you think the Iranian government is the victim here, you need to, I think you should recheck your priorities in life. I think you should recheck a few of your priorities, and like, especially if you live here in America. Like, these Karens don't understand how the world works. I don't know if it's because they're Karens or not. I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with the typical Karen. It's not good, though. Look, if you guys have leftist fatigue like I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love my boy TJ at Stocks Family Farms, please subscribe to the channel. Total stud, by the way. If you guys want to subscribe to my boy TJ, please subscribe to his channel. He's a really good dude.
Is there anything in particular about that you'd like to talk about?
No. What do you think about it?
Does it have anything to do with like? I'm assuming the sign was made around the time with ICE and immigration was the top issue. Is that probably right?
A sign for all times.
A sign for all times.
Yep.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, injustice anywhere. I mean, that's a pretty generic sign, if we're going to be honest. By the way, nobody here is arguing for injustice to happen. And the problem is a lot of these Karens that are at these protests treat... Annie says he talks to Greg, too. After that conversation, I needed an episode of Generation Hope. I don't know about Greg. He's very... I mean, I try not to judge anybody by some of their beliefs, but he did mention he's a democratic socialist, and... Granted, I try not to judge too hard. I really try not to. But you're taking two bad ideas and thinking that they're a good idea to be combined. Sorry. Democracy doesn't work. Republic is a better thing. Look, we're a constitutional republic at the end of the day. We're not a full-on democracy. And if we were a full-on democracy, we wouldn't have made it this far. America would have only lasted 25 years, not 250 years under democratic socialism. I don't even think, actually, probably less than 25 years now that I think about it. Anyway, democratic socialism is one of the worst ideas in the world. And socialism's a shitty idea. Democracy doesn't work. We're a constitutional republic at the end of the day. Constitutional representative republic. So that would fly in the face of everything. I don't know. I tend to have a very low view. Our founding fathers realized that democracy was a bad idea, which is why you never hear it mentioned in the Constitution.
What do you think about the current immigration policies? I know they've been kind of put on the back burner recently since with this stuff with Iran.
What do you think about it?
I like it. I like Trump's immigration policies. And I think there's a lot of legal immigrants that also...
Yeah, honestly, just keep the border closed at this point. That's pretty much my philosophy. Keep the border closed. I mean, not permanently closed, but I'm just saying for a while. And if you're going to let people in, make sure that you have a very secure vetting process to make sure that they actually want to be an American and not just want to invade and destroy. Simple as that. It's very simple. The reasons why countries have borders is because of terrorism. You can't just let everyone in willy-nilly, not do background checks, not try to figure out what their motives are. If you're immigrating to the U.S., it should be a long process. Maybe not like uber long, but we're talking about maybe like, I don't know, a year? It shouldn't be easy also. If you make it easy, then bad actors can come in. It's a process.
Would say that, you know, what Trump's doing with the illegal immigrants is a good thing. What would you say to a Trump supporting legal immigrant that supports what Trump is doing with immigration?
No comment.
Well, I have my friend Zulu here. He's an African American from South Africa.
He is an African American. That's true. It's true. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see.
He came here legally in 1986, and he supports what Trump is doing. Is there anything?
The white Karen cannot admit that she's a white Karen.
That you would want to say to him?
No.
No? Is there a reason why?
No.
No? You just don't want to talk today?
That's right.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, because she's getting called out on her bullshit by somebody who actually immigrated from another country. Yeah. This is a white Karen, all right? And white Karens piss me off so much. It's really the liberal white Karen. I don't know. All white Karens piss me off. I don't care what alignment they are really and what politically aligned. A Karen is a Karen no matter what political alignment they have. If they're a Karen, they're a Karen.
thank you very much for your time, ma'am. God bless you and your First Amendment right. I'm glad that you're out here.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep. What do we got here? No kings, no World War III.
This isn't going to be World War III, man. You know what this is going to end up being? This is going to be... this isn't even a war. This Iran war... I'm hesitant to call the Iran war a war at this point. It's basically become an annihilation of the entire military of Iran and the leadership of Iran. I mean, it's still technically a war, but man, it's basically Operation Epic Fury has been an epic success.
I agree. I don't think we should have World War III either. And I mean, you guys have had these No Kings protests for since last June is when they started. That's I think that's, you guys are doing pretty good because there's still no kings in America. Wouldn't you say you're accomplishing your goal?
Yeah, there's still no kings in America. And by the way, Donald Trump isn't a dictator. These people think that Donald Trump is some sort of dictator, man. Yeah, honestly, it's become an annihilation of the Iranian government. So to call it a war is not true.
Not yet. I don't think.
Not yet. Can I ask you, would you prefer the Ayatollah of Iran that recently passed, or Donald Trump?
Oh, I have a feeling this is going to be a good question. I bet she's going to say the Ayatollah should be... I bet this lady supports the Ayatollah. I bet she does. I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be laughing to the bank if she did. Give me a moment. All right, let's do this. Okay, we're getting everything set up. Sorry, I set up a couple.
Be in charge of our country.
I don't have an opinion for that.
You don't?
No.
You think Donald Trump's probably better than the Ayatollah, though? Can we agree on that one? I mean, he murdered 30,000 protesters. You know, you guys wouldn't be out here if we had the Ayatollah. So what he's doing in Iran's probably pretty good, right?
Nope.
No?
Really?
Do you care to expand any further?
No, thank you.
No?
Yeah, of course, because these people, I'm trying to avoid saying too many derogatory things about these Karens. Look, these Karens, man, they're just so freaking frustrating, man. Lots of Karens, I will tell you what. So many.
Okay. Have yourself a great day. All right.
I was just thinking, would they mind? Because this one lady, she's promoting leaving MAGA.
Yeah.
So I would say, is MAGA like make assholes go away?
No, we yeah, that's funny, but no, we I strive to be very kind.
Yeah.
I like this guy. I talk to him all the time. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you today?
Good. I got my friend out here with me. We came to discuss immigration. Yeah, we came to
I'd
discuss
rather
immigration.
discuss war.
Yeah.
Aren't you fond of that?
I'm an anti-interventionalist, but I mean, who would we rather have, Donald Trump or the Ayatollah in charge?
What I really like is all the different stories they tell us about why we're there. Oh, we're there for regime
Honestly,
change.
I think the reasons are pretty legitimate, to be quite honest. I mean, if a country is murdering people who are actually protesting the regime peacefully, I might add, they murdered like 30 to 40. Dude, the Ayatollah, man, sucks. The 30 to 40,000 people that were murdered, innocent people who were murdered for just protesting their government.
Oh, we're there to get rid of their nuclear weapons.
If these people were in Iran, if these people lived in Iran and they were protesting the current government, they would have already been,
Oh, if you haven't learned by now that there's only one thing ever happens in the world, one reason people do it, anything, it's for more money.
Well, I don't
That's
have
the
any
bottom
trouble.
line. That's
I
why
don't have
we're
any
at war. We
trouble.
want that oil. We want to make sure that we can control it, yada, yada, blah,
Whoa,
blah.
whoa, 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 whoa! You're too loose with the word "we." I'm not going to war for oil.
No, me
In
neither.
fact, I'm
I
in
don't believe in
favor of
war.
renewable energy. Our
Nice.
president isn't.
Yeah, you can have both. I think we can live in a world with renewable energy and oil. I mean, I honestly believe you can have both. Like, what the hell's wrong with that? What the hell's wrong with having both? I see nothing wrong with that, man. Why not live in a world with both? So I don't know. People be tripping a little bit. There's a lot of leftists at this event that TJ's at, so they get a little cray cray. They always getting cray cray.
It works to a certain degree. We're not ready for the whole thing to be renewable just yet, but
We're not.
No,
You think
no,
so?
we're
No,
far
not even
from it.
close.
Far from it.
I just want to keep feeding billionaire oilmen.
No,
Dude, honestly, man, at the end of the day, look, oil's still necessary. We need oil. Granted, should we be reliant on oil only? No. I'm a fan of green energy alternatives. But this dude on the sidewalk with the hat on, he wouldn't even give TJ a chance on this one, so I don't know. Here's how I feel about it ultimately. I think we can live in a world where we have renewable energy and fossil fuels and utilize both of them. We could probably reduce our dependency on fossil fuels. Abso-fucking-lutely, I agree with that. But I think, yes, exactly, MNB, a diversification of energy.
GX66 says,
Exactly.
we need to
MNB,
diversify.
Exactly. So that's true. a diversification of energy is a good thing. It's just like having a good portfolio in stocks. You should be diversified always. If you're not diversified, man, you're on the wrong path. So yeah, I always think people should be diversified in their portfolios. I think nations should also be diversified in their types of energy.
I do. Okay, let's see. Let's see what your signs say today. Leavingmaga.org. I haven't been to that website.
Hold on, let's take a look here. Leavingmaga.org. Let's take a bit of a detour and see what sort of bullshit this woman's promoting. Leaving Maga. Okay, so this site's called leavingmaga.org. Oh, God. How to help someone leave MAGA. Oh, my God, that's so gay. Let's keep looking. We empower people. Let's take a look here. I'm going to reject all. We empower people to leave MAGA and tell their stories. We foster reconciliation with friends and family. We develop movement leaders to help others leave. This is stupid. Okay. So here's the cuck that founded leavingmaga.org. Let's listen.
Hi, everyone. This is Rich Logis, Executive Director of Leaving MAGA. I'm one of those who fell down the MAGA wormhole.
Beta.
For 6 years, I was very active. I had a regular radio
Dude, this guy's a beta.
gig, and I wrote op-eds for far-right outlets, hazing Democrats, owning the libs with the best of them. I even started my own MAGA podcast. I was all in.
Yeah, I'm pretty into MAGA, man. MAGA hasn't. Look, I'm not like. I was never like fully all in. Look, I love the Make America Great Again movement, but here's the deal. Has Trump done everything that I've wanted him to do? No, not everything. Has he done some things that I think are pretty stupid? Sure. Not like everything, only just a couple things. Am I a fan of war? No. At the end of the day, though, I understand that, honestly, a demilitarized Iran, in my opinion, is a good Iran. Beta.
And yet here I am.
Hey, if you're leaving MAGA, you're beta.
Talking with you today. Before I go any further, I would like to apologize for the harm I have caused our country.
Oh, God. This guy, if this guy was truly MAGA, he wouldn't apologize to the left-wing mob. He was never MAGA to begin with. If you were ever truly MAGA, you would have never apologized for being MAGA. So he was never truly MAGA to begin with. I am unapologetically MAGA. I'm not like full on, but you know what I mean? Like, I love the Make America Great Again movement. I don't think it's that bad. So I'm not going to apologize for it, but beta.
I'm speaking out to make amends for my past deeds and rhetoric. My journey.
Oh my God, he's acting like he killed somebody. Holy shit. Who the hell brainwashed this guy?
Into and out of MAGA was circuitous. I drifted into its orbit.
Okay, first off, this guy sounds like a pretentious prick. I don't think he was ever a part of MAGA to begin with.
As a fierce independent. From an early age, I mistrusted both.
I don't know. This guy just seems like probably a liberal.
Political parties. I thought they didn't care about the people. In the 2000 presidential election, when I was 23, I voted for Ralph Nader.
It's kind of a stud move, I guess. Ralph Nader's sexy.
Years, that strong independent streak never faded. By the time Trump came along, I was primed to fall for a guy.
Dude, Tiny Lion Gaming.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, this is like a tomorrow's teaching video.
Abso-freaking-lutely, and I'll tell you why you're right. Because in tomorrow's teachings, if this was to be a tomorrow's teachings episode, the guy on the screen would have been a right-wing podcaster, which he claims he was, and he would have had like a radio show and blah, blah, blah. And there would have been one thing to make him change his mind in this tomorrow's teachings. You know what it was? JD Vance fucking a couch. The moment he found that out, he was like, I can't be a MAGA anymore. He drops his cereal. He drops his spoon. He's like, I can't be a part of MAGA anymore. I got to make leavingmaga.org because I found out that JD Vance humped a couch, and I found out that we're actually removing dictators around the world, and I'm mad about that. So I'm going to go and create this stupid organization called leavingmaga.org. God, that's so stupid. Out of all the pointless groups, everybody's like, oh, it's like people are acting like I'm a part of a cult. I hate that so much. Because here's the thing, if I was part of a cult, I would actually get into group meetings with people. I do this all independently, by the way. I'm an independent guy. I just like the MAGA movement because I honestly think that because of the Democrat Party, I think the Democrat Party totally fucked the United States of America, in my opinion. So that's one of the reasons why I was like, you know what? Instead of voting for the status quo, I'm going to vote for a guy who actually will take action, and that man was Donald Trump. He closed the border. He's deregulating shit. He's removing dictators left and right. That's pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Actually, you know what? Donald Trump doesn't sound that bad. Donald Trump doesn't sound that bad. Let's keep watching this cuckaroo.
Who promised to obliterate the established political order. The spark of my liberation actually was struck by my governor, Ron DeSantis. It was the summer of 2021.
Summer of love, dude. Or was that 2020? I was
already harboring doubts about MAGA.
Was the summer of 2021 the summer of love, or was that 2020?
Since I never believed the 2020 election was stolen.
You didn't believe it?
But for all intents and purposes.
First off, by the way, if you were truly MAGA, you would have questioned the F out of the 2020 election.
I was still very much on the team. COVID was ravaging the nation. By this point, the summer of 2021, roughly
Why would you... Dude, this guy is basically sided with the Democrats who are infinitely... Like, if you think MAGA sucks, granted, I understand. But if you take one look at the Democrat Party and you think that's the party of sanity, you have lost your goddamn mind.
650,000 Americans had died from the disease. I began to see news stories about a surge in COVID deaths in Florida from the Delta variant. Children's hospitals were getting overcrowded, and some kids were dying. I was getting freaked out. My older girl was 5, and my youngest was just 2. I couldn't get the images out of my mind.
I'm sorry, but this guy was never MAGA to begin with. He's a total beta. He's a beta. Beta. No, honestly, no. All beta jokes aside, no, this guy was never MAGA to begin with. I think he wanted to believe he was MAGA because he didn't want to be a part of... I'm not going to say it. He didn't want to be a part of the Democrat Party, who would. So he thought, okay, the only other option for me besides the Democrat Party, which is absolutely insane, is MAGA. Maybe this guy became a pure independent. I hope he's not siding with the Democrats, though. I can understand if people don't want to take sides and want to be purely independent. That is completely reasonable. But this guy was never part of MAGA to begin with. So he never left MAGA because he was never really part of it. He was never really that in. The fact of the matter is, if he was all in on the MAGA agenda, he would know that apologizing to leftists is stupid as shit, and I don't apologize to leftists at all, because leftists are hyperbolic about everything, and they try to make you feel guilty by using, what's that term? What's that fucking term called? Well, gaslighting. Yeah, so if anybody ever tries to, like, emotionally manipulate you into apologizing for your political beliefs, just tell them to fuck off and just double down on it. That's what I do. There are some people who try to like tell me, "Oh, you're such a bad, you're a good person, aren't you?" It's like, yeah, I am. And don't get me wrong, I'm not changing my political beliefs just because you're trying to emotionally manipulate me. So that's just how I work. You know, if people try to emotionally manipulate me into thinking differently, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna double down on this thought because it's funny. And yeah, I'm not apologizing. But no, I it's funny because I've actually become a bigger fan of Donald Trump. the more people tell me I shouldn't. So the more you tell me that I shouldn't be a Donald Trump fan, the more tempted I am just to be all in. And you know, it's funny. I wasn't even all that in before. I was never all in to begin with. I liked Donald Trump. I admired him, and I thought he was really cool. And then all these leftists start telling me, oh, you're a Nazi just because you like Trump. And I was like, you know what? I like Trump even harder. I even started telling people, my sexuality, my pronouns are Trump is the man, you know, and stuff like that. And I said that I'm Trump sexual, stuff like that. So, yeah. Anyway, I could not stand listening to that sniveling fool apologize for being a part of MAGA. First off, if I decided to stop, I'm not even a part of a cult. It's not like I'm leaving. I'm not entering or leaving anything. Here's the thing. It's not like you're like, people act like MAGA's a cult, which some people treat it like a cult, granted. But overall, MAGA's just kind of a movement. You're welcome to come in or leave at any time. It's not like it's a death cult, which leftists love to treat it like it's a death cult, by the way. I don't know. If you guys have leftist fatigue as much as I do, because I have extreme levels of leftist fatigue right now. I am so fatigued and so angry at the left that I can't. I'm so annoyed by leftists, I guess you could say. I just am, man. I'm just extremely annoyed by left-wingers, man. They're frustrating. They're hyperbolic about everything. They think everything's some sort of existential crisis. It's like, come on, man, get a grip on reality, folks. But no, I'm just I'm done with the left, dude. And by the way, if you guys keep telling me I'm an idiot and you guys keep telling me I'm a tard, I'm just going to double down. I'm going to triple down, quadruple down on my love of Donald Trump. You want to know why? Because you guys are telling me I shouldn't believe what I want to believe. You guys are telling me I'm a bootlicker. Okay. Then I'm a bootlicker. Go Trump.
MAGA GOP release all the federal info.
Honestly, I think I got a little bit of I think my disdain for leftists, I have such a disdain for leftists that anything that leftists hate, I love with a fiery passion. Anything the leftists hate, I love it with a fiery passion because I know the left is devoid of reality. So I just double down on my love of the things that the leftists hate. Oh, that's all.
In the Epstein file,
This is the same sign I've had.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was just about to say. Yeah.
A year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Tiny Lion Gaming says operative defiant disorder. Yeah, I will just basically anytime you tell me what to do, if you try to tell me what to believe, chances are I'm just going to believe the opposite of what you're telling me. If you're trying to force an ideology down my throat or trying to force an idea down my throat, I'm not just going to. In fact, the more people try to force me to believe something, the more I will triple down against that idea and say it's a stupid idea, and I'm just going to believe whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, since we've been talking since June. We've been talking.
And by the way, I will say this. The one thing that pisses me off is that people have made politics part of their identity. That's so fucking annoying. It is so fucking annoying. People got to stop making politics part of their identity, man. Let's see what Hoarding Militia says real quick.
Hoarding Militaria says,
Militaria.
I remember when on your streams you stayed impartial and never supported Trump openly. I feel like the people like Elliot James 671 pushed you over the edge.
A little bit, yeah. So, honestly, look, I was never like a closeted Trump fan. I always say that, I liked Trump. I like Trump, and I still do. But I was never like... when I started streaming, I kind of stayed away from, being on one side or the other. And then I started to realize just how annoying leftists were. And it just pissed me off. They would come into my chat, and if I had any agreement with Trump, if I agreed with Trump on one little thing, the leftists would go crazy. So then I realized, you know what? Even if I don't agree with Trump on some things, I'm just going to agree with him on everything, except for I can't fake There's one thing that I can't fake agree with him on, and that is I can never agree with him on Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a Ponzi scheme. All cryptocurrencies are a Ponzi scheme. But yeah, no, here's the problem with politics is it's become part of people's identities, and that's sad. That really sucks, and I'll tell you why it sucks. Because, like, there's no reason to make politics part of your identity. If anything, I think making politics part of your identity in a lot of weird ways makes you lesser of a person. I mean that. You know, but other than that, I mean, I do agree with Trump on a lot of stuff, not going to lie. There are some things that I've questioned, absolutely. You should question everything, to be honest. And one of the reasons I don't really get into politics, like I'm not a hardcore politics guy. The only time I talk about or even think about politics really, for the most part, is when I'm doing this stream. Other than that, my main focus is to educate myself on things that matter, things I'm interested in. I try to learn things and try to build things. Like I love building software, for instance. I love software development, man. I'm obsessed. But yeah, I don't know. It blows my mind. I think, I don't know. Let's see what else my boy Hoarding Militaria says.
Hoarding Militaria says, LOL, I also like how I've been here since before this was a political commentary stream. There was a point where there was mustard and chocolate.
Oh yeah, and I'm probably eventually going to get back to the mustard streams. I've considered it. I kind of miss doing the mustard streams quite a bit, where I put like mustard on my head and chocolate on my, not chocolate, but like some sort of frosting on my face. That was always fun, man. Anyway, I've been talking too much. Let's see what TJ's doing, man.
Since June about things, and
That's why, because it's still ongoing.
yeah, it's definitely been
important to me. Okay.
A lot of these liberals, by the way, have a certain smugness to them. They just seem smug. I seem pretty smug, I'm not going to lie. But no, some of these libs, they just have a very I'm better than you aura to them. I guess I have a little bit of that too, but it's more frustrating when a Karen does it, I guess. I don't know. I'm frustrating. I'm a frustrating person.
yeah.
Wait, was she part of MAGA? Maybe she was part of MAGA. That's why she's promoting leavingmega.org.
I didn't know that she had written a book, the Virginia Roberts. She's got the Virginia Roberts book down here. But does it say anything incriminating about Donald Trump in there?
You need to read it because in the beginning she goes.
Okay, so how about this? Why don't you just tell us what you know? Give us a summary. What did Trump do? You know what I mean? If you read this book and you know that Trump is guilty of something, what did Trump do? You could tell the audience. Tell the audience.
How she was intimidated the first time she testified, and then as soon as it was found out that she was publishing a book, what they did, and how she was threatened in any way, shape, or form you can think of. So her publisher said, let me just clear who you can and can't name. And of course, the publisher has legal representation too for the author and told her that she couldn't mention, but it's fairly clear because she can mention things like going over to his place. And she worked at Mar-a-Lago at first, so
right.
There's stuff she can say.
Well, I mean,
plus
then
her
Trump
testimony previously stands, when the first time she was in there for the victims.
right, and when she did testify the first time, she said that Donald Trump didn't do anything, though, right? No, you don't believe that?
I haven't. No, I can't say.
You can't say. Okay.
Say something that I don't know.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I try.
Well, if you read the book, I don't know, give more of a deposition. I don't know. Give more of a summary. I don't know.
I try to do the same thing.
I can't get a hold of her testimony because I don't have a legal.
Well, so the publisher didn't approve it because it's slander, and the publisher would get sued. Okay, that makes sense.
According Militaria says. The publisher didn't approve it because it's slander and the publisher would get sued.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Larson Christopher says. That lady is dishonest.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. 100%. I don't think she doesn't see, I don't know, I don't trust her. She doesn't seem like she's telling the truth on this one. But let's keep going, man.
Right to, and also
It's online.
they have, disappeared type thing. No, I haven't.
The grand
I
jury
haven't
transcripts
seen it.
are available
no,
online.
I mean the first time.
The very
2009, the first time she went to
when
court
Donald
about
Trump
Epstein.
when Donald Trump was the only celebrity or any person notable to turn in and work with the
Trump is a bad guy. Trump does bad things. That's all I could say.
police department, your hair is going crazy.
I know. I have no, at the trial, that is what she testified against Epstein. And like I said, I would have to read more of the transcript.
Right.
Exactly, just from the first time.
Well, I think we agree that pedophiles, we want to get rid of them. When any way possible. We can agree on that one?
Yeah. Human trafficking is obscene.
Absolutely.
And it's
Yeah, human trafficking sucks ass. I agree with that. No, it's
twice as obscene when you're doing that kind of thing.
So a lot of
in a predator setting with young girls and potentially young boys. I don't know yet the truth about exactly what went down in the situation.
Well, I mean,
lady, when the morals fall away, boys and girls, it doesn't make a difference to them.
Yeah,
They're done. They're gone. They don't deserve to be here.
on Epstein's Island.
right. But I'm just saying, I'm adding that in. But
That's where this plane's gonna land. Way down on Epstein's Island. Just JK.
it hasn't been brought out yet, and I haven't got information specifically on that from the Epstein issue.
Here.
But of course,
you want to come closer
of
to
course,
this so I can get you on
of
there?
course it's immoral, no matter who it is, and even if it's an adult, not just minors, but it's twice as heinous when it's minors.
All right, well, it's
Wait, why the hell is Trump a horrible person, man? Why does everybody say that Trump's horrible? I don't get that.
it's common practice in Islamic countries all over the world, and but I think we have an issue there, and so I think a lot of what's going on in Iran currently is is to stop a lot of that extremist behavior, and a lot of people in Iran are currently satisfied and happy about what's going on.
Well, what is their type of Islamic law is what allows them to oppress women
Right,
that
and that's wrong.
badly.
That's
right,
wrong.
and they're different than the other types of.
Well, Iran sucks. Let's just put it that way. I'm surprised anybody would objectify. I'm surprised anybody would object to the U.S. going into Iran. I really am. I'm actually shocked by that.
Muslim belief system.
Because here's the thing. Their belief system, by the way, in Iran is so backwards. It's insane. It's the most backwards country in the world. And look, I think that the dismantling of the Iranian government is ultimately going to be a good thing. And the Iranian people are actually happy about this. This is the one thing the left doesn't seem to want to talk about, is the Iranian people are so fucking happy about this. It's insane.
In the Middle East, they're not all like that, which is why you have conflicting viewpoints and separation geopolitically between Qatar, the UAE, South.
I think pretty much, most. I'm not going to say what I think about the Middle East too much because, I'm just going to try not to say anything right now.
Saudi Arabia, Iraq. It's because in Iran, they're a whole different type of extremist or fundamentalist Muslim religion. But every religion has
The Muslims.
fundamentalist groups.
How many religions have you studied? or looked into to come to this conclusion?
Almost all forms of Christianity, including
Yeah, this woman's so full of it, dude. This woman's full of it. She's an arrogant person. She's overcompensating for something. I don't know what it is, but she's arrogant. She seems pretty uneducated to me. These people, all these leftists try to claim that they're so educated, but honestly, they're the most uneducated people out there. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say that I'm so educated. I'm not. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, but I'm willing to say the words I don't know. Liberals rarely want to say the words I don't know. That's the one thing I rarely hear out of most liberals' mouths. They can't admit that they're wrong. They can't admit that they have a gap in knowledge. Just say I don't know. That's okay to say I don't know. And it's weird that we live in a world where people can't say, actually, I don't know. I admit on this channel all the time, because I want to lead by example, I don't know certain things. I have knowledge gaps. I love admitting that. In fact, I'm more proud to say I don't know about something than I say that I know about it. Because when I don't know about something, it's an opportunity to kind of discover what it's all about. You know? So I love not knowing things. I'm not saying that I'm happy to remain ignorant. I'm happy to admit that I don't know something, and I'm happy to look into it. Do you know what that, does it make sense? The problem is liberals are all about image. They don't give a shit about free thinking. That's the problem I have with most liberals. All they care about is image. They hate free thought. They hate free speech. I should say the modern left. Not all liberals, but the modern left, I don't think they like free speech. That's my opinion, and I think it's a healthy opinion because it's an observation that I've been able to make based on going to these anti-Trump rallies. Here's the thing. These anti-Trump rallies typically host the worst of the worst in the leftist communities. So it's I don't know. Protests tend to attract the worst of the worst within every group, so I don't know. Anyway, I think if you're an honest person, you can admit when you don't know things. There's a lot I don't know. There's a lot that a lot of you guys don't know in the chat, whether you're left or right. There's a lot that a lot of people don't know. And you don't need to know everything, by the way. Not everything is worth knowing. Not everything is worth knowing. Some things are just stupid to know. Some things are completely irrelevant and stupid. And sometimes it's okay to trust your instincts, just to let you know. Use your brain, but use your gut a little bit too. I don't know. Now we're lost in a world with all these Karens.
all the way back until the beginning.
Daddy Trump does know everything, dude. Daddy Trump's the man.
AD years. I know about Roman and pagan worship is what we consider anybody earlier. I know very well about Judaism, up, down, and around.
Now, most of them, not to interrupt you, so you feel extensive on your knowledge there.
Right.
So myself, I've checked into more because as a youngster, I was a little.
I still think that this gal is full of it, though. I think this lady that they're talking to is totally full of crap. But
confused about what the hell the crap these people are talking, and all of them.
I bet she's full of crap.
Pretty much all of them have let's get along, everything happy. The Islamic people in this particular instance, their laws tell them there's no happy. You all got to be gone. We cannot get along with people like that.
There's a difference between the religious ruler's opinion, evidently, no matter what type of Islam it is. And, of course, there's a big difference of opinion between Shiites and Sunnis.
Oh,
and there are other Muslim sects, too. But, that's the opinion of the extremist countries, the theocracies like...
MAGA kind of reminds me of the punk rock movement. The punk movement, you know what I mean? MAGA kind of reminds me of the punk movement. But in a good way, right? bunch of outsiders doing their own thing, right? I think that MAGA's pretty punk rock, if you ask me. MAGA is punk. It's badass, dude. Chat's tearing me up tonight, dude. It's yeah, dude. Aaron Russell, dude. Aaron Russell wants you guys to subscribe, by the way. Subscribe, man.
Haha. Chat tearing you up tonight.
They're tearing me up, dude. They're hurting me. The chat's hurting me so hard. All right, let's keep going with this bullshit. Let's keep watching.
Iran.
Well,
And, you know,
for
they're
easier
just-
purpose, we could just say the bad guys, right?
I would consider all of their religious fanaticism and how they cause suffering and pain to the extent that they do with impunity. Yeah.
On themselves and their people too.
Yeah.
So so then why would anybody in their right possible mind disagree with, let's not have that anymore. Let's get rid of it while we can.
Because they'll be disappeared. And they'll disappear your family, and they'll disappear your grandparents, or they'll poison
Who's they?
the opposition, the people who are still ruling in Iran.
Yeah, well, there's nobody really ruling in Iran anymore because guess who took out the stupid, fucking, terrible leadership in Iran? Donald Trump and the U.S. military. Well, the U.S. military did. But guess who got that operation, who encouraged it? Donald Trump. Big deal, okay? All right, so to anybody who's like, dude, so basically now the people of Iran, I'm just going to say Iran because it's funnier. People always try to correct me on it. But yeah, the people in Iran constantly like have to live in fear that they're going to be executed if they even say one tiny bad thing about the government. So yeah, the Iranian government's crap. When you're executing 30,000 of your own fucking citizens, 30,000. You're a shitty government and you deserve to have your government toppled. Just rebuild it from the ground up. Because if it gets to the point where you're executing people for protesting against you, you're a dictatorship. You're not a good government. You're a dictatorship.
Their horrible military police system.
I mean, a dictatorship is a form of government, unfortunately, but it's one of the worst forms of government out there. And yeah, the Iranian government deserves to be destroyed. A weak Iran is a good Iran for the Middle East at this point. They're no longer going to be able to fund terrorism like they've been doing. I think what Donald Trump did is probably one of the coolest things in the world. So I support Trump wholeheartedly. And hey, Iranian government, screw you. No, the Iranian government's terrible, dude.
Well, they got to go.
They
That's
have
what we're
their
doing.
patrols. Also
Isn't that what we're doing? Is
religious-
getting rid of them?
Religious purposes. They walk around the streets and look for people to correct and slap them
Yeah, but you're
or
going
drag
around
them
and
into
you're-
jail.
You're just going around and that's what we're doing right now. That's why we need to carry on doing until we're done with all of them. We've killed maybe 100 of them. There's probably a few thousand of them left.
No,
They need to go as well.
I don't agree it's all of them, and also I don't think we.
Well, you're going to
I
keep
don't
some bad
think-
people?
I don't think we have the technical capability to do it.
Oh, we got the baddest
Between us
military on
and
the planet.
Israelis,
Yeah.
believe you me, we could find them and get rid of
Hey,
them.
I'm a heavy military supporter.
Yeah.
And I've got patriots in my family all the way back to the American Revolution.
Oh,
Great.
So tell me about it.
So you're
and
a
fought in
warmonger.
every single war possible. No, I'm not a
you
warmonger.
just said you're
Stop.
for war.
No,
You're
I
a
said
war.
I'm not. I didn't say war. I said there have been military people in the wars in my family since the beginning of our
Oh, my
country.
bad. I misunderstood you then.
Europeans came in with pilgrims.
Well, I'm not European.
But, all right, well, we're going to get going. It was nice talking to you again. Good to see you out here. You have yourself a great day.
I would not have talked to her because I could already tell that this lady was a Karen. Like, I know TJ's more, he's more willing to talk to these people than I am. I just want to make fun of him. I try not to. I try to be on. I try so hard. But honestly, when you get a bunch of Karens together, the only thing you could do that even works, because I don't know. I just don't feel like the Karens bring anything good to the conversation. And these Karens at these events, these protests, are just... And here's the thing. I think less and less people are going to go to these protests because they don't want to get exposed for being Karens. Because they know that guys like TJ and guys like myself are going to show up to these events and expose them for the wretched Karens that they truly are. So...
Yep. Just keeps on going.
Yeah. Save my right
That's
to
the
vote.
problem.
Let's see. When Donald Trump's like, okay. Try love instead.
Yes. Indeed.
Yes,
That's about
I
the best
agree.
one, you know.
Hell yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's funny. They always say try love instead, but they're always dicks to TJ, who is always the nicest and most loving dude there. I'd say the nicest, most loving dude at the anti-Trump rallies happens to be TJ. And he's not even a part of their protest. He's just there. He's just there to interview people. TJ's the man, by the way.
Let's try love. Okay, let's they're okay, so they're over there.
All right, give me one moment, you guys. I gotta check some shit. Trying to figure out something real quick. Yeah, it's something I'm trying to figure out real quick. Sorry about that. It's taking a few more moments, though. Yeah, give it up for TJ, everybody. Dude, TJ is the man. Honestly, I enjoy watching his stuff. And, I mean, he's an interesting fella, man. Okay, sorry about that. Trying to figure out a couple things. Let's keep going, man.
Well, there might be a few, but no, not really. They're all old people. But no, my fucking landlord's here, and he made me take my Trump flag off my house, out of my yard. Yeah.
Dude, his landlord is TJ's landlord's an anti-Trump person. Come on, man. That's... You should be able to kind of have whatever political signs that you want in your yard, technically, as far as I know. I have no idea. I mean, I guess it is up to your landlord, though. Ultimately, I try to keep everything around my place pretty politically neutral. I try not to have any political stuff in my yard. I try to avoid that just because I don't want anything to get vandalized. I never know who's going to be crazy about what. So... For the most part, I still consider myself fairly independent, even though I think Donald Trump's the man. See, I liked Donald Trump before he was president. Like, I was always a fanboy, I guess.
And you want to not see him?
He's back there. He showed up after we passed that group. Yeah. So let's stop there.
What's the story? How long is your lease, and you're going to option to buy?
I don't want to talk about it on the camera, but yeah.
Really, the Mar-a-Lago gate down in
Protect the Constitution. What do you got here? Criminal, pedophile, I seen you had an ICE one there. Yeah. What do you want to talk about immigration? Yeah. What do you think they're Nazis?
this country wasn't it born on immigration?
Well, I mean, yeah, we were conquerors. We were conquerors, right?
Of what? Immigration?
No, we were conquerors when we came here originally. Our descendants.
We brought a lot of sickness with us when we came over here.
That's true, we did there because these people weren't accustomed to the diseases that we had built up
Got a real
resistance
bad
for.
disease in the office right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God. These anti-Trump people are like, yeah. They can't really name one bad thing that Donald Trump has done. They just say he's a dictator, and that's not enough for me to be like, okay, you need to give me like far more information to change my mind. And most of the time, I don't even believe half of these people, so I just don't believe them because I think they're lying through their teeth. But, I'm willing to look at real evidence. It's got to be real evidence, though. At this point, there's been so many leftists who have cried wolf that I can't believe a single fucking leftist at this point. So whatever a leftist tells me something, I'm like, okay. All right. Because, I don't know. I just don't feel like arguing with them. I mean, I don't really feel like arguing with half the leftists in the chat, but, so I usually just ignore them.
Traffickers and pedophiles, along with warmongers and traitors.
What can I ask you? What do you think about like immigrants who came here legally that support Trump and what he's doing with immigration?
I think that this is what I actually think. I think that people like you that want to keep drawing attention to what history has already proven that we needed those immigrants. During World War II, they came over and harvested our crops, feed our soldiers.
Right. And
then they invented marijuana laws to try to get them to go home. These white son of a bitch oligarchs, whatever you want to call them, the 1%ers.
I mean, dude, you're white. How much do you want to bet that this guy's ancestors? I don't know. I'm not gonna place too many bets, but oh my god. Okay, Saint Pinor is saying, "Notice me, senpai." Saint Pinor, how are you doing, my brony brother? I notice you. I hear you. I see you. I get you, bro. What's up, Saint Pinor? My boy. We got Saint Pinor in the house, dude. Oh my god. Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does obviously help the channel grow, and the more subscribers we get, the better things get on this channel. And I'm going to end the poll real quick. I think the poll's just taking up too much space. Yeah, let's end the poll. Let's just pin the comment. Let's just call it good. Like, subscribe. Make sure you guys tap the like button.
They're the ones who don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Look at what they're doing with this
Saint Pinor, I love you too, bro.
war.
Yeah,
you're the man.
And they're gonna make you pay for it, me pay for it, all of us pay for it, just because of their stupid greed.
Yeah. If you had the opportunity to speak with a legal immigrant that supports Trump and supports what he's doing with immigration, what would you say to him?
I would say, are you a piece of shit? Are you stupid? What's wrong with you?
Hey, Zilla. Yeah. This guy, I asked him, I said, what would you say to a legal immigrant that came here that agrees with Trump and agrees with Trump's immigration policies? And what was it you said? You said, I think they're a piece of shit. Wait, no, what did you say? You said you would tell them that they're a piece of shit?
I told you that Trump was a piece of shit.
No, I asked you what you would say.
I heard this guy. I'm pretty sure he said that. Oh my God, this guy is backpedaling now very hard. Now that there's actually a real immigrant in his face, he's backpedaling now. Oh God, this guy sucks. I'm not talking about TJ. I'm talking about the dude sitting in this chair. The dude sitting in this chair right now is so frustrating.
And then
To a legal immigrant.
Shit, I'm going to think you're a piece of
Okay, well, this is Zulu. He's here legally. He's been here for 40 years. And you just said he supports Donald Trump, but he supports what Trump's doing.
Getting rid of people who come here illegally. They have no right to come here illegally and then expect to use all of your services.
It's such a minute
and don't
amount.
even,
It's such a minute.
20 million.
I love this guy. I love how this guy in the chair is trying to tell this immigrant, he's a legal immigrant, how to think. It pisses me off.
No, it ain't. That's not
20
the
million.
correct number. No, it
What's
ain't.
the
That's
correct
not-
number?
The correct number is probably less than 1 million.
And how do you know this?
No way.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
paying
how do you know this?
100,000 a week.
Have you even been to the border?
Tiny Lion Gaming says they turn to jelly when confronted with the truth. Abso-freaking-lutely. This happens every fucking time. And, yeah, a lot of these people have no backbone. That's the thing. A lot of these people who are at these anti-Trump rallies have zero backbone, zero clue on what's even going on half the time. Yeah.
Yes, I'm living
No,
on
you
it.
haven't.
Yes, I have. I'm
You're
living
a
on it.
liar.
You want to know why?
Yeah.
I'm not a liar.
Yes,
I'm
you
from
are.
Texas.
So,
Doesn't mean I have
Texas is
a town
huge.
named after me right on the border.
what's the name of the town?
Chattel.
Chattel? Chattel what?
Chattel, Texas.
Chattel, Texas, right? And your name is again?
Chattel.
Of course it is. It tells the whole story, huh?
All right, I got you with that one, didn't I? Yeah, I got you.
Pedophile supporter. They ain't got no teeth. They probably chew dudes too.
Who cares? I ain't got no teeth. You ain't got no fucking teeth. We
Yeah,
ain't
but I'm
none of
not a
us.
pedophile
What
supporter.
have teeth
Well,
got
what
to do
about
with
Joe
pedophiles?
Biden?
Huh?
What have teeth got to do with pedophiles?
Well,
Trump is a pedophile.
Well,
and
so is
theft.
Joe
Sex
Biden.
Who
trafficker.
cares? He's got teeth.
what about
No
us?
teeth of pedophiles.
I don't know. You look like one. You support Trump. You're a pedophile.
I don't. Where did you even hear that?
You're a pedophile.
That's
You
funny.
support Trump,
Yeah,
you're a pedophile.
we're gonna get that a lot. We're gonna get that a lot. Hey, good seeing you again, sir. God bless you and your First Amendment
I tell
rights.
you what,
Good to
that
see you
hair
out
on
there.
your mouth does make me horny.
No, that's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh man! Let's see. The zinc roofer saying stocks are down, gold is down, silver is down, oil is up. Yeah, I mean, who the hell cares? I mean, first off, when silver went down, I started buying the dip on a silver ETF. And then when a lot of the small cap index ETFs started going down, I started racking up a few shares of those index ETFs. And yeah, I'm honestly an investor, man. I don't really give a shit. Look, if those things go down, they go down. It doesn't faze me in the slightest, man. I buy what I buy, man. Dude, honestly, when stocks go down, I get a chubby because I have a lot of dollars that I keep on the side. And look, I do a lot of swing trading. That's one of the reasons why I'm able to have a freer life. I will say that swing trading has allowed me to have a freer life. Not day trading, swing trading. Not financial advice. I just love swing trading because of the of the freedom it allows me. So, the brokerages that I use are Schwab and Robinhood.
All right, have a good one, buddy. We'll see you. Good to see you again. Dude. Yeah. There ain't very many people out here today. It's gonna be So how you guys doing? Look, I got a new microphone. Is it fancy? I'm gonna put a little logo on the side of it. Yeah. Yeah, I came out here to like I wanted to talk about immigration today with you guys because that's kind of been pushed to the back.
Let's see. YT student 1 says, "Do you speak Spanish, Mr. Garza?" So I am Hispanic, but only 25% of it. The only time I really took Spanish was in high school, and I forgot pretty much the majority of it. ¿Cómo se llamas? Let's see. ¿Cómo se llamas usted? Yeah, no, I English is my first language. Sometimes I wonder if I even speak that one well. But no, I may be part Mexican, but I don't really, I don't really know Spanish very well. It wasn't like a language that was spoken in our household because my dad was half Irish, half Mexican. So he learned English as his primary language.
Burner. And
along with Epstein.
yeah, you know, there's stuff being pushed to the back burner everywhere. But you know, I mean, Savannah. Hold on, there's children.
Let's see. The zinc roofer says price of food is up, price of insurance is up, price of rent is up, price of housing really up, the price of gasoline is up, and the cost of everything is going through the roof. All on Trump. Okay. All right. And what do you want me to do about it, zinc roofer? What should I do about it, ma'am? Give me one moment, though. There's something I realized I needed to do. Okay. Let's go. I'm crashing out, bro. I'm crashing out, bro.
Children, hold on. There's children. I don't get children on film. Don't worry, they're not on film. I don't film children. Out of respect, yes.
Hey,
Yep.
sorry, not to interrupt. I didn't know Epstein got cremated.
Did he?
I don't know. You said you put him on the back burner.
Yeah, but so I came out here. My friend Zulu here, he's a legal immigrant from South Africa. So he's an African American here.
Yeah, it's the only African American that guy's ever met.
Small Wiener Gang.
Hey, thank you for subscribing to the channel, Cody Cox. I appreciate it. Everybody give a shout out to Cody Cox for subscribing to the Michael Gaza show. Thank you so much, man. Let's put your name back up on the board.
Small Wiener Gang.
Thank you again, Cody Cox, for becoming a subscriber to the channel. By the way, if you guys want, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. The more subscribers we get, the better. It makes me feel bigger than I actually am. But no, I do want to thank everybody on the channel. My boy Nate Dogg just sent a happy poop, and he said a much better subscriber shout out. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to give, by the way, these are some of the people who have subscribed over the last 2 days to the Michael Gaza show. These are just, like I said, 2 people, just a couple people who have subscribed to the Michael Gaza show. Let me put them up on the board.
Small Wiener Gang.
Just everybody give a round of applause, man, to all these people who subscribe.
Small Wiener Gang.
Thank you for subscribing, my brony bro. Hell yeah. You're a pink brony bro.
Small Wiener Gang.
Small Wiener Gang. Let's keep watching, man.
He's been here for 40 years. and he.
Small wiener gang.
Yeah.
Thank you for the happy poop yum yum, Mr. Nate Dogg. I appreciate it, man.
Shot were Americans.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell
Well,
yeah.
no, that's not good at all. I mean,
Well, the people they
it's illegal immigration.
yeah. Well, they were
Shouldn't have been
Small
there.
wiener
They
gang.
shouldn't have been there. They shouldn't have been there. They shouldn't have been interfering like with the police action.
Wait a minute. We do have a right to protest.
Right, but not the right to interfere with police
Small
action.
wiener gang.
Looked to me like on that film, she was interfering with anybody.
She hit the guy.
Dude, her car. We're talking about Renee Good. Her car was sitting in the middle. Small wiener gang. Of the intersection, trying to obstruct traffic. Not intersection, but on the road. She was obstructing traffic. She wasn't protesting. She was interfering with an active police an active federal investigation. The moment you start interfering with an investigation, that's no longer protest. So to say that Renee Good was protesting is small wiener gang. She knew what she was doing. And she effed around and found out. So I'm not supporting what happened to her. I'm just saying, don't do what Renee Good did, basically.
It did not.
Well, even
It didn't even look at
okay. Let's
He was not.
Okay, well, let's-
another opinion. We weren't there. We cannot speak on
Right.
it. On
Okay,
Small
well,
wiener
let's,
gang.
let's take it back one step then. Minnesota statute 609.66, signed into law by Governor Walz in July of 2023, said even if the vehicle is approaching a law enforcement officer, they have the right to use deadly force, and that's a Minnesota statute.
They weren't approaching.
interpretation of fear for your life.
Here's the thing, though. I do think that a lot of these leftists that go to these types of anti-Trump rallies and stuff, they're so used to being lied to by the mainstream media that they can't get their own head out of their own ass. So that's a big problem, man. That is a big problem. You know? But they're so used to being lied to that they just don't really care.
Yeah, I mean, he had 1.2 seconds
They
to.
shot him in the back because he was legally carrying a weapon that he didn't pull.
Well, I think okay, so
And they shot him in the back.
so I think that the officer in the gray jacket had. Sorry, I don't mean to block your sign. I think the officer in the gray jacket had removed his Sig P23, which is the type of firearm he was carrying, right? And the officer in the gray jacket removed it.
And then they shot him in the
No,
back.
listen. Let me finish. The Sig P2.
Well, I still think that Preddy. Here's the thing. I think he was murdered in cold blood. I'm not saying that he was in the right for doing half of the stuff he had done, considering some of the other pieces of evidence against him well beforehand. But he was disarmed at the time, and that's the thing. Preddy was completely disarmed. So I honestly, Alex Preddy was murdered in cold blood. I'll admit that. Renee Good, I think what happened to her was terrible. But she was doing some stupid stuff. What she did was beyond protest. I'll tell you what, if the roles were reversed and Renee Good was a Trump supporter, do you guys think the left would have given two shits about her? No. Because all that really matters, it's all about partisan politics. Like, I am not that partisan, by the way. I look at each situation individually. Alex Preddy was murdered in cold blood. He was disarmed. ICE was in the wrong on that one. Now, with the whole Renee Good ICE situation, I think both sides were in the wrong, so I'm completely neutral on that one. Completely neutral on that one. And I just think that most people can't look at this objectively. And I believe that's a problem. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not a partisan guy. I will admit I'm fairly right-leaning. Don't get me wrong. I'm very, very right-leaning. Absolutely. But I would say that I'm more anti-Democrat than I am Republican in general. I'm pretty much on the side of whatever the Democrats hate I like at this point in my life. So Does that sound a little childish? Not really. You know, I think it's, you know, sometimes it's all right, man. All right. I don't know, but thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though. We're currently sitting at 9,105 subscribers, so I can't believe it, man. We're only 95 subscribers away from hitting 9,200. We're trying to get to 10,000 subs before the end of the month. I'm not too sure if we can get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month, but we're going to make an effort, man. We're going to make a concerted, real effort, and, you know, hopefully we do. And if we can't, we can't. We will give it our best, though. We will do the best we can. But no, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show tonight. We're just kind of doing our thing and having a good time with it. Wait, JD called me one? My boy Vance called me. My boy JD Vance called me a Nazi? What are you talking about, bro? I mean, maybe he did. I don't know. And if he did, oh well. Cool. I don't give a shit. I still love JD Vance, though. And I do hope that JD Vance runs in 2028. By the way, if you guys want JD Vance 2028, let's go, dude. Actually, let's start a poll real quick. I want to test something real quick. All right, let's see what the polls say. We're gonna go with some polls here. JD Vance 2028, yes, no. We got one vote. I want to see what the people say, man. Let's see what the people are saying here. Hey, we got my boy Tyler, dude. Aaron Russell, Aaron Russell, the number one fan of this show, is currently on the program in the chat. Our favorite guy, Aaron Russell, man. So we got, let's see. So we got 6 votes. We got 67% of you are saying yes. Thank goodness. Look, I want JD Vance to become president, man. JD Vance 2028, I'm all on board with it, man. That's what I want, dude. Give me JD, dude.
2-3 is known for misfiring, and I think what happened is when that officer in the gray.
I don't know, man. TJ, the whole Alex Preddy thing still. The whole situation feels off to me. I don't know. Man.
Right, I'm telling you my opinion. What I think happened is when one officer yelled gun, the officer in the gray jacket reached in and grabbed it, and I think it misfired, and the other officers heard a gunshot, and then they started firing.
All them rounds came from the officers.
No, I think his firearm had fired.
Laying on the ground. Yeah, they shot him in the back.
Well, they didn't. I mean,
He wasn't even looking. They shot him in the back.
Yeah.
But that's what you're for, so that's fine.
No, I'm not. I'm not for anybody. No.
That's very bad. But what about all the other people, American people as well, whose daughters are now dead, whose son was raped and is now dead? and all of them. What about them?
Well,
You don't
I'm
seem-
for deporting all the people that do the shit wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm not for shooting Americans.
No,
for protesting.
who the hell is?
I don't think anybody is.
No, he's
No,
not.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You know,
I will say the left constantly. I will say the left is far more accusatory than the right. That's the one thing I've noticed as a pattern. That these people at these anti-Trump rallies, if you even say you're about Trump, they call you a Nazi. They accuse you of all these terrible things. And I don't think that these people realize that that's what makes people like me want to vote the opposite of what they vote. That's the problem with the left. The problem that I've seen, I think leftists create more Trump voters than anybody. Trump derangement syndrome alone annoyed so many people who were rational, calm thinkers. Like, they saw all these crazy leftists go wild because they have Trump derangement syndrome. And then people like me look at these people and I'm like, yeah, I'm voting for Trump. I don't want these people to have any power because they're too crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm for Trump only because the Democrats tell me he's a bad guy. Anytime the Democrats tell me somebody's the bad guy, I just assume that they're the good guy. I mean, I still think about it, obviously. I'm not just going to, you know what I mean? But, like, most of the time, if the Democrats tell me not to vote for somebody or whatever, I usually take that as a sign that I should vote for them. It's like, for example, if Jim Cramer on Mad Money tells me I should start buying stocks, I think it's time I start selling. And if Jim Cramer's telling me that I need to sell my stocks, I think it's time for me to start buying. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is I'm contrarian to whatever stupid people say. Jim Cramer, although he's a competent investor, I still think he's kind of a doofus, and I think he misleads people. As far as it goes, Democrats always try to tell me what to think. So I don't know. I don't listen to them. I don't listen to the Dems. Hey, we got 12 votes in the poll. JD Vance 2028, man. Give me a few moments, though. I'm going to take a quick small break. Nothing too crazy. I'm going to come back to this here in a second. We're going to watch a little more of this. All right.
I'm more come on. How many times have we talked? You know I'm far more reasonable than that. I'm a very reasonable guy. Hey, it's good to see you guys out here again. God bless you guys. God bless your First Amendment rights. It's good to see you guys. I'm gonna go see who else I can rile up a little bit. Yeah, I'm not here harassing, man. But look, I got a new mic. It's not my whisk.
I know it's your living.
Yeah, well, no, it's not. I don't make any money off this yet.
In fact, we need a couple more followers so you can make a living.
Yeah, I mean, come on, there's 260 more followers and 160. 160. Give me that.
Hey, at least you can see yourself on YouTube.
Make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy at Stocks Family Farm, man. Total stud, by the way. Total stud.
Put it on the big television and impress the grandkids.
I'm sure I'm on there. Oh, you are. You are. Hey, bless y'all. Have a good day. Oh, hey, hold on. So this tall guy, he's an immigrant too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what he says illegal people should be coming here?
Yeah. So this will be a good conversation. Yeah. I think I don't know if he's Irish or...
immigrants. Immigrant versus immigrant. Okay.
I can take Irish too.
Take a look, man.
What sign do we have for you today? Without science, it's just fiction. And you got pictures of Spock. I believe in science. Science is good. C. Time to wake up. Biggest con ever. I can't see hers.
I'm not understanding the protest.
It's kind of just a mismatch of everything. How you doing today, sir?
You know me. Stay away from me.
Oh,
you stay away from me.
Oh God, he's a leftist Irish liberal. No, he's an Irish leftist. It's even worse, dude. Dude, your comments got blocked on Stocks Family Farm stream, dude. That sucks. I'm just tired of YouTube blocking comments. It's so fucking dumb. YouTube needs to stop being so anal about shit, dude. Oh, you guys, please make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, though. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow, and it makes me feel very, very sexy. So, yeah, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. Let's go. Hold on. Cheers. Yeah, the problem is, Tylord, YouTube gets really weird about how they censor shit, dude. So Tim Smith is saying...
Tim Smith 4118 says, why did this come up when I searched Bar Rescue's most shocking firings? Did you have a beer earlier?
No beer, dude. No beer. We're watching our boy TJ. He was down... It's our boy Tim Smith in the house, everybody. So our boy TJ from Stocks Family Farms was able to go down today. I wasn't able to join him, unfortunately, but he was able to go down to the local leftist anti-Trump protests in Coos Bay, on the Coos Bay Boardwalk. So we're reacting to what our boy Stocks Family Farm was able to do. Also, guys, make sure you guys subscribe to Stocks Family Farm. Incredible human being, incredible dude. We love him. So let's keep going.
Oh,
okay. Well, I gotta wait to cross the street.
Move it.
Where'd you immigrate from? What do you think about Trump's immigration policies?
I think you should move.
I can't yet.
Yeah. It's better for you. Move it. Now you can move.
Now we can.
Move it.
Wait, I had to cross the border legally. Resist. We're resisting frogs.
Definitely not Irish.
Dude, that Irish guy, that Irish dude with the sign was just like, I don't understand how some of these leftists, man, they get so irritating. Crazy.
He's from a Baltic or Slavic.
Is he? Yeah.
Hungary.
Okay.
One of
This
those
person.
Dude, Tim is the man, dude. Question's the most horrifying thing.
Hiding himself. Oh, okay. So this guy's bike guy. This guy hates me.
You say what now?
I call him bike guy.
Oh, okay.
And he hates me. But yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him because he's threatened me before. I'm gonna say hi to him, but we're gonna cross the street. Yeah. There's not very.
Dude, the turnout to these things is so bad. Nobody wants to go to these things because I think most leftists are embarrassed because they're leftists. I really do. I really do. That's what I believe.
Many people out here today. That lady down there at the end, she's assaulted me before. Yeah. Hey, bike guy! Hey, bike guy! What's up, man? How you doing, brother? All right, let's go down here to talk to crazy.
Oh, they're playing that annoying AI-generated music. So gay.
Guys first. Well then, Charles, your sounds good set. What's up, buddy? Baron Trump, Donald Trump's son. They're saying send Donald Trump's son to war.
Well, yeah, but he's just a little old, isn't he? Well,
Yeah, he just turned 20 yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
How you guys doing? You guys doing good?
Even the dog don't like cowards.
What's that?
Teach fear.
Tim Smith says.
Tim Smith 4118 says. Tishley and Annie. This is like The Bachelor. You're going to have to compete for me.
You heard it, ladies. Tim Smith. You got to compete for Tim Smith. You got to compete for Tim's love, man. No tax on tips. The zinc roofer. I can name a few. No tax on tips. The removal of regulations. Deregulation just in general. Closing the border. Those are a few of the things that Trump has done to actually help the working American citizen. I could try to name off even more. It wasn't that hard for me to name off things. He closed the border. He's got rid of a lot of different regulations. Yeah. And no tax on tips has been a huge thing. So people who are tip workers don't have to get taxed on their tips. That's pretty cool.
Fear, get cowards.
Did you teach fear, get cowards?
Yeah.
Explain. Let it go on. Tell me more.
It does.
See, the difference between the zinc roofer and the zinc roofer thinks more government, more solutions. I think more government, more problems. I think government creates more problems than it solves. And that the more money that you give to the government in taxation, the lazier government gets and doesn't actually solve any problems and just creates more problems. Boom, mic drop. Zinc roofer, you're an idiot. You don't know shit. Okay.
What's that?
It does.
Yeah,
You know, like non-violence takes courage.
I agree.
Okay.
That's why I come out here. I'm peaceful. What's that?
Anybody can just do things.
Why do you
do it? But it takes a different kind of a person not to do things.
Pretend you're an influencer.
No, I'm out here. If you've ever watched any of my videos, you would know that I'm out here because we need to bring our neighbors together. Our neighbors, we don't talk. You guys are my neighbors. You know?
Well, yeah.
I'm confused by the, are you cancelling out the off? Why is the no on the off?
Yeah. What do you think about Trump's immigration policies? I got a legal immigrant here that agrees with what Trump's doing. How does that make you feel? Is there anything you'd like to say to somebody that agrees with it? That came here legally?
Nobody's free unless we're all free.
Right, but why should...
These people are just... I don't think people realize that Trump has deregulated so much. And Trump has kicked ass, man. Trump's the man.
Tim Smith 4118 says, is Garza just eating a loaf of bread? That looks like Temu Subway.
I'll admit it kind of does. It is just a little loaf of bread. I was just like, I just wanted to get some carbs in me, man. I needed some carbs. Oh yeah. Zaddy needs his carbs, bro. It is fun to react to TJ's stuff, though. I mean, TJ's the man. I really do enjoy TJ. He's so cool.
Zulu here have to work for, 40 years, decade, and still have to contribute in order to keep his citizenship.
Argue with idiots. We're only the two idiots arguing.
Hey, that's a good one. I like that. He said, I'm not going to argue with idiots because then we'd have two idiots arguing. Yeah. Fair enough. Let's see. How are you guys doing? You don't have your usual sign. You usually have that who would Jesus deport sign. I was really hoping you brought that one because I wrote down some Bible verses to discuss that with you. Would you be interested in it?
Keep moving, please. Keep moving. Not interested. Just go drink some more.
Pardon?
God, some of these leftist Karens, by the way, are out of their mind, dude.
Isaiah
You're on the sidewalk.
Isaiah 5:20? Okay. That was a little aggressive. What's up, Greg? This is Greg. This is one of the organizers here. This is my friend Zulu. He's a legal immigrant. He's a legal immigrant from South Africa, and he agrees with what Trump is doing. And
Yeah, a lot of these guys at this protest, a lot of the people at these protests, man. Ugh. They're just it's a Karen. It's a bunch of Karens.
he agrees with ICE. And so we're going around asking people what they think about it. And look, I got a fancy new microphone. You see
Tim Smith
that?
4118 says, is that your appetizer before your DoorDash shows up? DoorDash some Seven Devils nachos.
I don't think Seven Devils actually does DoorDash, or at least I don't think they participate in DoorDash around town. I gotta say that would be kind of cool because that would actually give me more access to orders and stuff. So, Seven Devils, the ball is in your court. Do you guys want DoorDash drivers like myself? I'm not a true DoorDash driver.
It's actually just one of
I'm a fake one.
these, but slipped under the thing. But I got it, man. Yeah.
6 TJ stocks stickers on the side.
That's what I'm gonna do. I just couldn't make it to Staples this morning in time,
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going good. That was the only intense interaction I've had since I've been here. So,
So what do you think of the war?
I'm an anti-interventionist. I've always been clear on that. But I mean,
they want a $200 billion supplemental for it.
Yeah, but I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, as Pete Hegseth said it takes money to kill bad guys. So, but you do realize that, like, Iran itself. I mean, you guys have to realize that Iran was actually working on a nuclear weapon, for God's sakes. You don't want Iran to be powerful, man. Ty Lord says, no, Tim, the mac and cheese. Look, I'm not saying deregulate safety programs, Zinc Roofer. I'm talking about deregulate some of the unnecessary over-regulations that exist. There are so many taxes and fees and over-regulations that are out there that don't need to exist, that bureaucrats in Congress pass because they don't know anything. Over-regulation kills societies through and through, all right? So it's nice to see you too, E.T. Let's give a shout out to our boy E.T. Love you, brother. You're so sexy. You're so smooth. No, thank you, E.T. I appreciate you, bro. Tim Smith says.
Tim Smith 4118 says. Tuna melt, local albacore tuna, face rock smoked cheddar, arugula, lemon caper aioli, on Empire Bakery's focaccia bread. Served with tortilla chips and salsa.
Tim, I mean, you're not wrong. That's a good combo, dude. That's a good combo, man. The Face Rock Creamery. Let's see. Empire Bakery. Hell yeah. No, Zinc Roofer DoorDash is not really my job. I've thought about it though. I don't really like to tell people like the Zinc Roofer what I do. Just because I don't trust leftists like the Zinc Roofer, so I will tell you this though. I will tell you this. I like to do a lot of Instacart. I like to do lots and lots of Instacart.
how much did we send to Ukraine? I mean, under Biden.
Not that much in one time. Not that much in 1 year.
Right. Well, they took what? In the infrastructure bill, they had money for Ukraine. And
Ukraine doesn't have anything to do with dollars. Yeah, they don't. Money doesn't help Ukraine. We never sent them.
We
money.
sent them.
We sent Ukraine ammunition.
They had long-range missiles to blow the shit out of Russia. It'd be over a lot quicker than the
We sent Ukraine missiles. We sent Ukraine artillery. We sent Ukraine tanks.
We sent them crumbs just to
keep it going.
With all that World War II ammunition that we sent to Ukraine, that millions or billions of dollars that we spent on Ukraine actually went to American manufacturers.
Right.
Actually, Zinc Roofer, not true. There's a lot of regulations out there that are absolute garbage. They just exist to take up space, and they honestly exist to destroy small businesses normally, in my opinion.
Tim Smith 4118 says, what? 1/3 of Canada's debt is money we sent to Ukraine.
That's insane. 1/3 of Canada's debt is money that they send to the Ukraine. That in itself is insanity. Holy crap, dude. Holy crapoli.
And so the dollars were spent here and the weapons were sent over there.
Right, but I mean, it was
so it's like
tax,
$200 billion went to them. No,
but
it didn't.
It's tax money allocated.
It did, but they just paid us.
It's tax money allocated still. You know, it's allocated tax dollars still. I mean, either way, right? And I think that's crazy that we need another $200 billion. I do. But I mean, you know, anyone that
You know what we
supports
could have for $200 billion?
a lot of stuff.
Free
But-
health care.
Well, I mean, the reason European countries have that is
Medicare
because
in the big beautiful bill so that he could have a war supplemental to pay for wartime.
well, I mean, there's
You lost SNAP food benefits in the big bill.
I did it.
So that he could have war
I did it.
benefits.
I did it.
So we lost the FDA controlling chemicals in our food because he wants a war supplemental.
Well, I'm glad we lost the FDA. They're a bunch of fucking dumb assholes. The FDA. They've done nothing but poison us for the last 40 years, man. Have you seen the shit you eat? Come on, man. You got any sense in your noggin?
It's no better under Robert Kennedy.
It's gonna be.
No, he added. So he fired the people that were.
Maha, baby, make America healthy again, bro. I'm okay with the Maha movement, dude. I'm pretty gay for it. Hey, guys, I want to thank everybody for subscribing to the channel. If you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Donald Trump is one of the better presidents we've ever had, please tap the subscribe button. Let's go. If you guys are tired of liberals telling you what to do and how to think, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys are tired of hearing the zinc roofer talk about pure bovine excrement, please tap the subscribe button. Let's go. I am going to do an experiment here. Experiment just a little bit, as much as I can. I am going to do something it's never been done before on this show. Okay, let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. No, they'll be doing this shit right here, man. I am Pete. Pimpin' right here. Pimpin' right here. Everybody now, let's go.
Were on the chemicals board and hired lobbyists for the big ag chemical companies. So the big ag chemical lobbyists are now approving the chemicals that go on the food that you eat. There are 5 new chemicals just in the last year that are being sprayed on all your produce.
That wax?
Did you
that wax? That what's that called? Appeal or whatever?
Wax on.
I can't even pronounce the name of them.
No, there's one called Appeal that's like it's a wax preservative that like it doesn't even wash off.
And there's I don't even know the name of it.
I don't even know
There's
how real
bad
this is,
chemicals
man.
though. They're already banned around the world.
That's why we should
including
farm.
South Africa.
Judge,
But we won't ban them here. We
refer to
just
me
approved
being
them.
from, I'm only from there. That place is wrecked. They are useless. I can't live in a society like that, man. Where you're a second-class citizen in your own country just because you choose to speak a particular language. And that's another thing. I don't know why you guys keep insisting that you speak English. You don't. It's America. You should own the language. This is the only country where you don't speak your language, who you are. Go to China. What do they speak? Oh, excuse me, Chinese. Japan, Japanese. Even the Mexicans and the South Africans have done it with their dialect. Afrikaans is not Afrikaans. It's a 200-year-old Dutch slang. Mexican
Do you think a nation is made by people who speak a similar language?
No, I think a nation is made by...
I think having a core language does matter. I think having a national language to some degree actually does matter. I absolutely do. I think having a core agreed upon language does matter. For a specific nation. Absolutely. 100%. I'll tell you what. If I wanted to move to Mexico full time, you know what I would do? I would learn Spanish, and I would learn to make that my main language, at least when I'm communicating with people there. But I live in America. The predominant language is English. Let's keep it that way. I don't feel guilty about it. Maybe because I'm part Hispanic. I don't think I feel the same white guilt that a lot of white people feel. You know, like I said, probably because I'm part Hispanic. I don't know. Maybe that's the secret sauce here, man. By the way, I'm part Mexican. You think I'd be okay with that, but I'm not. You know what I mean? Oh shit.
Tim Smith 4118 says, tired, Baja Blast. Wired, Maha Blast.
A Maha Blast, dude. I think I might be down for that, bro.
People who think of the similar nature for themselves.
Do you know what Albert Einstein said about nationalism?
I like Albert Einstein, but I don't know what his political views were. I don't necessarily... Look, I think nationalism's fine. I have a feeling that Greg's going to be against it, so that's why he's pulling an Albert Einstein quote. I don't really have a problem with nationalism. Look, if you're proud of your nation, like being proud of America is not a bad thing. Being proud to be an American, not a bad thing at all. Why should anybody be ashamed of that? You know?
He said that it is a disease like the measles to humanity. And this was at a time when measles killed 2 million people a year. Measles kills people.
You know, I love Albert Einstein. I love the theory of relativity. It's a hell of a theory. And I believe it's a very accurate one to describe how gravity actually works. Greg, I hate to say it, but Albert Einstein was actually wrong on this one. I don't think nationalism's that bad.
People. And he called nationalism the disease that kills people.
Do you agree with it?
Yeah. Albert Einstein had to live in hot.
So the Zinc Roofer says, Michael, when I went to public schools back in the 60s and 70s, they taught not only critical thinking, but abstract thinking. Here's the thing, Zinc Roofer. By the way you comment on my channel, I don't think they ever taught critical thinking. I think you're lying to me. If they would have taught critical thinking, you would make better points in the chat and you would actually be able to give me good answers. All the answers and all the statements that you give in my chat, Zinc Roofer, are pure brain rot. I don't think that you have the ability to critically think, bud. I don't think they taught, but by the way, I don't think they taught critical thinking or abstract thinking for that matter. I don't know. Zinc Roofer is an arrogant person. See, the problem is when somebody's too arrogant to the point they think they're intelligent or their arrogance outweighs their intelligence. The Zinc Roofer is a prime example of that. Sorry, bud. I think that you're so full of it.
Germany, you recognize nationalism.
I think the Zinc Roofer is so fucking full of it.
Just so that I'm sure
On a
where we're
first-hand
at,
basis.
what is your definition?
And Zinc Roofer, to be honest, one of the reasons why I annoy you. I know I annoy the Zinc Roofer, but one of the reasons why I ignore the Zinc Roofer most of the time is because I don't think he contributes anything interesting to the conversation. And also, I think that he may be a bot. Like, I legitimately think the zinc roofer is probably a bot. And that's, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think the zinc roofer is a bot. Yeah, here's the thing. But if somebody's going to permanently live and establish citizenship in a specific country, if I'm going to live in Mexico permanently, and that's going to be my residence, my main place of citizenship, you know what I'm going to do? I want to learn the language, but I have no interest in living in Mexico full time. So, yeah. Either way, the reason that people want to come to America is because we give away too much free shit to immigrants, illegal ones especially. And yeah, I mean, Trump is shutting down a lot of those Biden run programs. People were getting pissed. We were tired of our entire system being overrun. And you can't say you blame most of these people, man. Yeah, the zinc roofer's totally a bot, by the way. Yeah, I'm tired of the bots, man. Tired of the bots.
Nationalism is when you step back from the world stage to focus on an identity of a country. When you say that a country belongs to one people, one language, one thought process, that's nationalism. And that's what brings about authoritarianism and fascism.
Nah, that's an exaggeration. You know what brings authoritarianism and fascism? Socialism and communism. Those are usually the catalysts, dude. If you inject socialism and communism into a government, it turns into authoritarianism very quickly. It's not nationalism that destroys nations. In fact, I think it's great to care about your nation. I think it's great to put America first. I think if you stop caring about your nation and you start letting everybody in who has a pulse cross your border, that's the exact opposite of nationalism. You should give a crap about your country. What you should be hating is socialism and communism, because collectivism is the one-stop shop to make no panties drop. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything original there. Look, what I'm trying to say is this. Socialism and communism create fascism and authoritarianism and dictatorships eventually. They're terrible. Collectivism sucks. Collectivism is the rot of humanity.
Tim Smith 4118 says, this would be a double win. UK has no defenses to stop Iranian missiles and would be forced to rely on US and Europe to stop them, as it's revealed they can now hit London.
Oh, wow. Wow, dude. That is actually kind of insane, man. I did not know that. Tiny Lion Gaming says...
Tiny Lion Gaming says, massive wiener Garza. Tiny Lion Gaming says, oh wait no, we're small wiener gang. Tiny Lion Gaming says, massive balls Garza.
Zinc Roofer, you do annoy me. I want to play your... Hold on.
The Zinc Roofer says, I make comments on this channel because I know it irritates Michael to the extreme.
Absolutely. Zinc Roofer, you do annoy me. Like, you are the most annoying dude, because I guess the sad part is you remind me of every smug old leftist that I've ever met. So it's very frustrating. I try to deal with it, but
Nationalism is a scourge of humanity.
Tish Lay says, hell no if foreigners want to come to live and work here. Yeah, look, yeah, if you're going to live here and work here, I think you should definitely learn English because English is the primary language of the U.S.
The Zinc River says, do see how it does irritate Michael. When he reads my comments, I'm pretty much winning this battle.
Well, yeah, the comments irritate me because they're extremely low IQ. Oh, the Zinc Roofer is absolutely a gaslighter, Tishley. Look, and here's the thing, Zinc Roofer, I just want to let you know, if you are on a chat, on a live show, by the way, anytime you engage with me in the chat, you are giving me more viewers. The Zinc Roofer doesn't understand how YouTube works. The more he interacts in my chat, the more comments he leaves in the chat, the more engagement my show gets. And when my show gets more engagement, you know what that means? I get more YouTube viewers. And then from there, I get more subscribers. So in a lot of ways, Zinc Roofer has contributed to the success of this channel. In fact, in some ways, I shouldn't even be irritated with the Zinc Roofer. I should be thanking him. So Zinc Roofer, even though you irritate me, I want to thank you for helping me get to roughly 10,000 subscribers, because without you irritating the hell out of me and without you constantly chatting, I wouldn't have been able to get the engagement needed to push this show out to the rest of YouTube. So, yeah, 19 viewers. I know. I'm aware. I got 19 viewers for now, but I'm going to have 100 here pretty soon. Just you watch. Maybe not 100, I don't know. But hey, I'm almost to 10,000 subs, so that's one thing. It'll make up for the fact that I got a small wiener. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. I want to thank Cody Cox again for subscribing earlier, bro. We haven't gotten a lot of subscribers on this particular live stream, but that's okay. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. Not debating. I don't know. Let's watch the rest of TJ's stream real quick.
Children in the background. I don't let children. It's respect.
Patriotism is the opposite of nationalism. Patriotism is the love of one's country, the acceptance of people into their country. And
no, you don't accept everybody into your country. Sorry. If people are coming into your country and they're hating on your country and they're burning your flag, yeah, that's no. Patriotism is what Greg is defining is idiocy. I would like to believe that Greg's not a bad person. I don't think he is in any way. I really don't. I think he's annoying. But I don't necessarily believe he's a bad person. I think he believes in some stupid shit. I bet he's a smart person, actually. Just, it sucks when smart people get involved in stupid shit.
Patriotism is a good thing.
Is what, deeming that you're somehow special in your country?
Nationalism is the demonizing of others.
Oh, yeah.
Not necessarily. I don't know. I just don't think that nationalism's that bad. I think the left makes nationalism seem way worse than it actually is. I mean, look, I believe in patriotism. That's fine. I don't even think there's really that much of a difference, but then again, I could be wrong.
So when you say that immigrants are here taking our jobs, that's a form of nationalism.
I never said they were, but...
I'm not saying you. I'm just giving an example.
They are taking a legal job.
When someone's talking...
Yeah, when people are coming... Okay, so when people are crossing the border illegally, that does affect economies. If massive amounts of people are crossing the border illegally, that does terrible things to economies.
It's about a language, a national language. That's a form of nationalism. America doesn't have a national language for that reason.
Everybody speaks English.
It's not mandated anywhere in our laws, anywhere in our constitution.
It's I don't know if English should necessarily be mandated, but it's pretty obvious that it's the main language. It's kind of like one of those unwritten things, you know. I don't know.
There's what is it? The way you streamline things makes an even playing field, and it makes it. If I can't speak it. English is my second language, so at least I know I'm speaking English. That's it. I come here to speak English. If I go there, I speak Afrikaans. If you go there, you speak English. They'd be, oh no. You need to speak Afrikaans because you're going to get a ticket if you say, "Hey, good afternoon, officer," as opposed to "Goeiedag, meneer." So in that regard, yeah, language is important for that country, so they can all be on the same page.
That's unfortunately not true. You can be on the same page and speak different languages. We have done it for hundreds of years. So countries have existed for a long time.
I'm sorry, you're wrong. Because let's say no language barrier, right? Now check this out. Just an example. A Japanese guy, he'd be like, and you'd be like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? He's just saying, hey, happy day. Because that's how they express.
Zinc Roofer, the only thing I'm going to give you, honestly, is probably a middle finger. If I were to write you a check, Zinc Roofer, here's what I would do. I would buy Dollar Tree. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get Dollar Tree fund money. I'm going to stuff it in an envelope. And I'm just going to throw it somewhere and expect you to find it. Zinc Roofer, you're a total chud, by the way. Hey, Zinc Roofer, where do you don't have to tell me where exactly you live, but do you ever go into North Bend at all? Because one of these days, I need to bring my Google Pixel 8 Pro, and we need to have Zinc Roofer. Because Zinc Roofer allegedly lives in Oregon, right? Somewhere in Oregon. In fact, I guess he lives pretty close to me. I think like Winchester Bay or something. And yeah, I think the Zinc Roofer and I need to debate. Zinc Roofer and I got to debate, man. That's all there is to it. Zinc Roofer says, Mike, remember we're hometown boys. I don't know necessarily about that, but I'm willing to have a beer with you, buddy. I think you're annoying. But at the same time, I'm, I'd be respectable. It would be funny to do a show at a bar with the Zinc Roofer. I'd be more than happy to bring a tripod. Maybe the Zinc Roofer and I can meet at Seven Devils and have an interview. Hey, Zinc Roofer, do you want to read Sport Braves, baby? Hey, Zinc Roofer, do you want to go to Seven Devils? If you ever go to Seven Devils, let me know, buddy. Let me know. Like I said, you annoy the shit out of me, but I'm willing to sit down and have a beer with people that annoy me, so. I love it, though. Thank you, Zinc Roofer. You're the man.
Himself. So, dude, how are you going to get through that?
To claim that your country belongs to a specific religion, language, people, identity is a nationalist identity, is a nationalist viewpoint that creates
What's wrong with having a national identity? We have a national flag, okay? We have a national bird. We have all sorts of things.
Isolationism and sends you to war. And that's exactly what's happening right now. We have pulled back all of our ambassadors because we have a Christian nationalist leader. We have pulled back all of our thinkers, all of our people who try to make deals, leaving it to one person, and he just goes out on a whim doing whatever he wants. This is pure authoritarianism that we're living in, brought about by nationalism. And
nah, dude, Greg, I think that's such a fucking exaggeration, dude. You know you're exaggerating, brother. You know it. Come on, Greg. Oh, Greg. I will admit, I feel like this guy just over-exaggerates a little bit too much, in my opinion. But, you know, it's just, that's the way I see it. That's just, oh, man. No, but if you're gonna permanently live in a country though, like Ty Lord, if I want to permanently live and become a citizen of Mexico, I think it should be expected that I actually know Spanish. You know?
And if we had a constitution that meant anything, the Republicans in Congress would impeach him because he's gone against the Constitution.
But you're pretty slick with your stuff, because the moment you get to a point where you know you're not going to get anywhere with it, or the argument is not in your favor, then you change and flip to another circle, nationalism, authoritarianism, whirlwind. Where does it stop?
Is one aspect of all of these.
What is your solution? You keep yabbering about problems. What's your solution?
My solution is to be an open society and let people in.
Yeah, Greg is just, I don't know. Greg is just so fucking, like I said, I don't think he's a bad guy. He's one of those guys that, you know, people probably say the same thing about me. They probably hear my politics and they're like, oh, that guy's a stupid bars. No, you can call me dumb. I probably am a little bit dumb. I'm a little bit dumb in certain areas of my life, but, yeah, I don't know. Greg's the man to some degree, but yeah, listening to Greg speak though, sometimes I'm just like, dude, please.
Accept people. It's to love thy neighbor, like Jesus said. You can't love thy neighbor and accept thy refugees when you're saying mass deportations now.
But I mean, Jesus believed in supporting the laws of the nations that he was in too.
Jesus was a refugee. He was
right from Michael.
He was persecuted by the Roman Empire.
Right. Well, okay. So he was.
The Romans were fascists.
Okay.
Persecuting the entire religion that lived in that area.
Right, and that was Matthew 2:19 through Matthew 2:23. Okay, and what?
Yeah, Greg is just kind of. I don't even know about Greg half the time, dude. He's just interesting fella. I'll say that. I find him to be a little. Definitely on the side of annoying for sure. I'll admit that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, Greg's just so frustrating to me.
That was about is when Herod was king, he wanted to kill all the firstborn. Jesus was still a baby or a toddler at the time, and Joseph and Mary took him into Egypt. They fled Herod, and then whenever Herod died, an angel came down and told Joseph, return to Judea.
Jesus was a refugee in Egypt. Jesus was the person seeking asylum.
But he went through the laws. But he went through the laws. Yeah, but he believed in the laws.
That we should accept people.
Right, but he believed in the laws of the country. He said, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and give to God what belongs to God.
That's talking about government. Right. So, but again, Jesus. Do you agree that Jesus said that we should treat the lowest of us as we should treat him? Was that one of his sayings?
Right.
So when you say mass deport others, aren't you saying mass deport Jesus?
Only the ones that came here illegally.
When you're saying like
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
God, Greg is just so annoying.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph went to Egypt legally.
What is legal immigration back then? Like, there's no
permission. Permission from the leader.
Come on.
Hey, how you doing? I'm in your country. I'm open, I'm free, I'm
and
not
that's
stealing.
what people have done when they come here.
No, they're not.
It is not illegal
No,
to come to America and claim asylum. It is a civil offense to cross the border without permission.
Yeah.
It is not an offense that says you need to go to jail. It's not an offense that says you get to deep.
Well, I think you do need, look, if you come here illegally, you should get deported. End of story. End of story. If you're coming here illegally, get deported.
Tim Smith 4118 says, yeah, Jesus said lowest of US. Not lowest of Pakistan or Somalia.
I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Dude, Tim's the man, dude. Tim is the man. Look, it's like John F. Kennedy said. I think it was John F. Kennedy said, it's not what you can do. How do you say it? It's not what your nation can do for you, but it's what you can do for your nation. So I think we should we need to figure out, what we as a people can do to make our country better, right? Each and every one of us as an individual can help make the United States great again, right? Let's make America great again, all right? Straight up. I believe in the MAGA movement, dude. I still do. So, my boy Tyler says I learned a little bit of Spanish. I learned a little Spanish just because I wanted to. Well, huh? Yeah.
Deported immediately. Those are criminal offenses that you get deported for.
Dude, my boy Ty Lord and Isaac are going at it in the chat, dude. This is like watching two sexy chicks wrestle, dude. In KY jelly, just kidding. No, this is awesome though. I do love it when people argue in the chat though. It's very fun to watch. I mean, I sit here like a king on a throne watching people fight in the ring. The chat is the arena, and I am but the emperor. I'm the Emperor Honorius.
Firsthand, I'm here on political asylum. It is criminal behavior. You're a criminal if you break a federal law. That's it.
Yes, and we should deport people that break federal law.
Dude, I've been glazing Donald Trump well before he was a president, man. I've been glazing Trump for a long time because I love Donald Trump. I think he's a great president, and I think he's a great human being. Look, I think he's a great businessman, too. I've been glazing Trump for a long time, and I'm not ashamed to admit it because I think Trump's the man. Whoop-de-doo. Do you think I give a shit? I like him. I liked him well before he was president, and I voted for him in 2016, 2020, and 2024, so no shame there. Not a single ounce of shame.
Support people that break the law.
The Zinc Roofer is asking, what is bovine excrement? Zinc Roofer, everything that you say on my chat is bovine excrement. Sorry, bud.
But you're not breaking a law.
Bullshit.
by coming into the country and claiming asylum. That is a legal process.
You're breaking the law.
No, you come into the country, you have the ability to claim asylum at the first port of entry, or at the first
port of entry.
or at the
Hey,
first.
I'm glad you said that
There's
because that's
several
important.
things.
That's
The port of entry is
important.
Oh, dude, I don't know what's happening, dude. Greg's getting pissed. TJ's getting pissed. Oh, shit. I love TJ a lot. I love TJ a lot. I think he's a good guy. I'm kind of curious to see how this ends. How far are we in this, dude? We've just been kind of... I didn't even bust out any popcorn. I need to start busting out popcorn for these things, dude.
One of many. I am listing many.
Okay.
So you can do it at the port of entry. You can do it at the first guard you see. You can do it at the first sheriff you see. You can do it at the city. You can claim asylum at several.
Oh, you guys, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so the more subscribers we have, the better. So please do not forget to subscribe, man. The more subscribers we have, the more we thrive as a channel, and the better the show gets. And we're trying to get more people, man. So please subscribe to the channel. I'm so lonely. I'm so desperate for your subscribes. Can't you just subscribe to me? Oh, just subscribe to me, yeah. I know you want to subscribe to this channel. Oh, yeah. I know you want to subscribe. Everybody wants to subscribe. Oh, yeah, just subscribe. Please subscribe and subscribe. Oh, yeah, just simp to Zaddy. Just subscribe to Zaddy. Subscribe to Zaddy. Everybody calls me Zaddy. Everybody calls me Zaddy. I don't even know why. Everybody wants to call me Zaddy. Everybody wants to call me Zaddy. I don't really know why.
Several different locations, and that is not illegal.
No, but if you don't do that, then it's illegal.
So now you have people that have claimed asylum. They're going to court. They're talking with the judges. They're doing the legal process. The ICE comes in, cancels the court case, and immediately deports them. So this isn't about doing things legally, because you're deporting people that are doing it legally.
No, I can guarantee you all the people that you're talking about are not legal. Because I've been through the system legal. The whole system. I'm here, and it's a pain in the ass. But
I think it's really racist that we're going to accept a bunch of people from white people from South Africa and kick out a bunch of Mexicans. We have these
why
quotas. Because we have quotas that are
Mexicans being murdered.
Yes, we have deported. There are news articles where we have deported people, and they have been murdered after they've been deported.
Those are cases that are very few and far between. Headline
You know what else
headline
is few
there.
and far between?
You really do
Cases
not know what
of
you're
immigrant
talking about.
crime here in the U.S.
What?
Immigrants commit crime at a much lower rate than citizens born in the U.S. So anything that you say about deporting criminals, that's
an absolute.
Now we're talking about illegal immigrant. We're talking about illegal immigrant crime, where they're coming in illegally and committing crimes. Yeah, don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask what you could do for your country. Yeah. So, I mean, that's nationalism to some degree. You could consider it that way. Just as an FYI, I don't really I don't know. I love America. I'm gay for America. Let's go, dude.
They come here with the intent of working the system.
Your facts are wrong.
Free everything. Nope. Free this, free that.
I mean, when you're a nation and you give a ton of incentives to immigrants, for example, the Democrats gave tons of incentives to immigrants to basically come over here and basically take advantage of our goodwill system. That's a problem. That's a bloody problem. And it's sad that Greg is calling that fake, because Greg is extremely wrong on this one, man.
The Zinc Roofer says, losers flock together.
So Zinc Roofer, is that why you're hanging out on my channel? Is that why? Because you want to be a loser with me? The Zinc Roofer basically hangs out on this channel so much, and he keeps saying that losers flock together. Well, dude, Zinc Roofer and I were both losers, I guess. Everybody here in the chat, we're all losers together, bro, including the Zinc Roofer. I think the Zinc Roofer is probably low-key MAGA. Which, I think the Zinc Roofer loves Donald Trump, man. That's my assumption, at least. That's my opinion. I don't know. I got to make some sort of assumption. Ty Lord, I played a little bit of RuneScape. Just a little bit of RuneScape. I don't really know much about the game. I watched my stepbrother play it mainly. My stepbrother Ryan played it quite a bit, and yeah, he loved RuneScape, man. He loves RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, Odin is... Here's the thing about Odin. He's constantly spamming. And we all know that Odin is the greatest spammer of all time. I just kind of let Odin do what he wants at this point. I figure, you know what? If Odin wants to be a chud, He could be a chud, dude. Oh, I didn't know there was a RuneScape 3. That's crazy, dude. Holy crap, that's wild. I dig it. Oh. But yeah, if you guys can, though, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow quite a bit. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We need you and we want you to crawl up.
That's why more than 50% of the country.
Find something that shows that. That's the problem is you can't. There's lots of statistics that show that.
Here's the problem, dude. Greg rarely can show anything else either. My problem with Greg is, I don't know, Greg pisses me off. Either way, I try not to think about that guy too much. He's just frustrating. But yeah, I don't know. Greg rarely has any good arguments. Yeah. Like I said, I think he's probably a good guy. I think his politics are idiotic. I try to listen to him, though. I try so hard, dude. I think I would rather watch Generation Hope or Darman than watch Greg.
Criminals commit crimes at a more rate than American-born citizens. But
Which American-born citizens?
all of them. American-born citizens commit crimes much higher rates than immigrants do. Much higher rates.
Which group commits the most crime?
American-born citizens.
So which group of American-born citizens?
White nationalists, if you want to be specific.
No, that's a lie, dude. Greg, stop lying.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
White nationalists commit more crime than immigrants by a long shot. It's not
I
even
think there's
close.
lots of other
Look
groups
at all
that
the
do.
mass murder shootings that have happened in America in the last year.
All of them by trans people, though, right?
No, a handful by trans, maybe a
Most.
couple by immigrants, and 90-something% by white Americans. Most of them white nationalists.
Don't forget that some of them are lefties.
How does 90% left?
Because there's 400 shootings last year.
Yeah.
There's been
how many of them were
400 mass shootings.
How many of them were stopped by a good guy with a weapon?
Not enough, because there were 400 mass shootings.
How many were stopped?
Not 400.
No.
Oh, hold on. We got Tim Smith is saying, hold on.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Did you see Caleb Hammer Friday? It was the most epic episode ever."
No, I have not seen his Friday episode. I may react to that here in just a second, though. Just because I really do enjoy reacting to Caleb Hammer videos. And since we're almost done reacting to my boy TJ, we'll probably end up reacting to that here in a bit.
No, I'm saying, but
400
more like
were committed.
1,200 were stopped.
No, that's not a thing.
It's not exactly.
How are you going to stop a mass shooting before it happens with the gun? You're going to shoot
some
someone
guy's got
before
a
they
gun
shoot
and some
someone?
guy pulls out a
That's
gun
not
and he
murder.
goes, bang, and he kills the guy.
That's murder. That's
No, it's not.
That's
How's that
unmeditated
murder?
murder. You're shooting someone before they've done anything.
So a guy pulls out a gun and starts killing people. You're just going to watch him?
You let him shoot somebody before
That's
you
why
try
there's
to shoot
so many
back?
mass murders.
My boy Tylord says, you know what? I'm just too lazy to speak what people are saying, so I'm going to use text to speech.
Randonkian at 9296 says, "We need some tomorrow's teaching for a good laugh after Greg gets done ranting lol Annie."
So, yeah, Greg is... every time I hear Greg rant, it's just like, oh boy, I have trouble, man. I've got I try to listen. But he thinks he's educating us, but really, I don't know. He's just spewing out shit. I think the problem is I have a feeling that Greg is one of those guys that watches like MSNBC or CNN and thinks that he's educated on the world, and it's just bad.
I'm going to ask you a direct question.
There were
Stop,
400
Greg.
mass murders
Please,
last
man,
year.
before you embarrass yourself any further, answering your
You're the one
question.
that's so wrong on so many facts.
No,
Random
let's go in the world of
Here we go
mystery.
again.
says, hey race, where my comment got blocked in TJS stream.
Guy, yeah.
Bye. One question, okay? That you're going to deflect again. Guys, I'm a murderer, but you're what? A guy pulls out a gun, starts shooting people. You're going to just stand and watch him? You got a gun. You legally own a gun because you're an American. Or you're whoever, but you legally have a weapon. You're just going to stand and watch him?
So let me.
No, there's no so.
I don't know what I'm going to do. There's my answer. I don't know. Tell me what you would do. Tell me what you would do.
I'd pull out my gun and I'd shoot him.
You shoot him. Okay, so with all this bravery
in
you
the
have,
leg, when you say you're a bad boy, shoot him in the other leg.
And can I
then
ask you
maybe
this?
his elbow, and then I'll kill him.
wow, you're a badass. So were you ever in the
I just don't
military?
like people that, no, fuck that shit. I don't believe in killing.
Were you ever a cop?
No. Don't believe in all that violence.
So you're a badass that's going to murder someone for shooting people, but you don't believe in killing.
No.
You never joined the military. You're not a police. You
It would
have
be
no training in
protecting
how to
people.
fight.
It wouldn't be
and you
murder.
don't know how to
It
shoot.
wouldn't be murdering the killer. It would be protecting
Here's
people.
your
So it would
assumption.
be.
But
It
you're
would
saying
be
he's going to
killing.
shoot him before he pulls the trigger.
This fella just got himself in trouble. There's the trouble. Your assumption will get you hurt. I'm an expert fighter. I don't believe in guns and weapons, but I am a scrapper, bro. I love fighting.
So your training is in what?
My training is in street fighting, self-defense, keeping
So you're
myself alive.
self-trained.
That and I learn from every fight you have.
Okay. I am shaking in my boots.
No,
And you're
why would you
shooting.
say that?
Are you self-trained in shooting too?
Yeah.
Or okay, so you taught yourself how to fire a weapon?
I have a very poor family in South Africa. I've taught myself basically everything I know.
I got to tell you, I'm scared.
Why would you be scared?
It's very.
Because your self-training
Greg,
has me terrified.
I think this conversation is going to
Like
devolve
you're saying you're gonna run up
condescension.
Well, Greg's clearly being sarcastic, as usual.
and shoot someone, although you have no training.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. If Greg actually made good points, I think I would appreciate his sarcasm a little bit more. Problem is, Greg makes so many trash ass points. They're not even points; they're just terrible statements that suck.
No experience, no ability, but you have the mental
I never said I
forfeiture
have
that
no-
you're
I
going to be
have
the
no-
badass that's going to stop someone.
Never
Like-
once did I say I have no
Please.
training and no ability. I know how to shoot, and my training is I taught myself, so I have plenty
That's
of
not
ability.
training.
I don't believe in it. It's
So-
bad.
and there's your
Oh,
answer of what you're going to do when
his
someone starts
definition-
shooting.
You're now
You're
going to
gonna run
rely,
away.
your whole argument is based on your definition of training.
Yeah, my
Dude,
definition
you're
of
an idiot,
training
bro.
is
I'm
that
sorry.
you get instruction from people that know what they're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you can't teach yourself what you don't know. How do you learn how to walk? Your parents teach you.
No, they don't. 190% of us learn to walk by ourselves, man. You get up and fall over.
TJ, you are in a worthless war. Your kid is going to be paying for a war that you voted for.
Honestly, if anything, I think there's actually going to be peace in the Middle East. I think a weakened Iran is a good Iran. I kind of wish TJ would bring that up and be like, look, Iran's no longer going to be the number one state sponsor of terrorism. They have no military at this point. That's good. They can't do any more. They still can do harm, but they won't be able to do as much harm to the neighboring country. So I don't know. I don't just. Greg is one of those dudes that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can learn, first off, you can learn how to use a firearm through other methods. I don't know.
your family is going to be paying for the gas for the next 5 years because we're blowing up the oil.
Okay, hold on. That's not true. That's not true. This war is pretty much over. It's just going to take a little bit of time for cleanup. And also, by the way, the Strait of Hormuz is going to be opened, I believe, very soon. I believe it's going to be opened well before the 31st of March. I think that this war is going to start winding down 31st of March. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. One of the reasons why I don't like arguing with these people is because I don't think that they argue in good faith. I don't argue with people like Greg. I would collaborate with him on certain things. Like, for instance, actually at one of the Republican meetings, Greg was there and he was sitting next to me. If he wanted to collaborate with me on something, like if he asked for my assistance in maybe, like, I don't know, understanding AI better, let's say he had a weakness in AI, sure, I would help him out. I would teach him stuff because I think that, you know, I love teaching people things, and if people want to learn things in good faith, that's fine. I think with politics, though, my problem with Greg is I feel like he doesn't do things in good faith. That's my opinion. And honestly, I mean, if he did want to talk to me, I would talk to him. Like, he does frustrate me. His politics do, I should say. Other than that, I mean, I would love to talk computers with the guy because supposedly he's like he's a big tech guy. He loves computers and stuff like that, works with computers a lot. Oh, man, I'd probably have fun talking computers with him. Because, I don't know, I just admire a good rig. He probably could run circles around me and when it comes to computers and stuff, even though I'm fairly well versed, but I think he does it for a living. So I'm more on the amateur side of things. But he, I admire Greg in certain aspects, but his politics are just, they suck. I mean, you could be a smart guy and not know shit about politics. You know? I'll admit there's a lot of gray areas that I have in the world of politics, some political systems. I do know from reading history that communism and socialism are shitty ideas and they shouldn't be implemented on the governmental level. You know, but whatever. Let's keep going, man.
Refineries.
What about the last 47 that we paid for with American blood?
We're blowing up oil refineries today.
I mean, gas
prices are
oil
going
is
up.
at what, 98.09 this morning?
They're going to keep going up.
Yeah, until this is over.
Joe Biden had it at
I will tell you this, though. Greg, I got a little bit of Greg fatigue right now. Sometimes I get a little bit of fatigue from Greg, so I'm going to open up a new tab. And we're going to look up, let's see. Oh, God, there's been a situation. Asmund Gould was on a podcast? Oh, no. Oh, no. $7 for diesel right now? Hell yeah. Aaron Russell, man. This man loves to spam, dude. Okay, so we're going to look up Caleb Hammer. You said this was Friday's episode, Tim. I think you said it was Friday's episode. Yeah, so it was yesterday's episode. Yep. Here we go. Oh God, $418,000. Oh God.
About
Why
economics.
would I be
Okay, hold on. So $418,000 of debt to flee Trump's America. Oh no. Oh God.
patriotic when we're spending more money on?
Dude, they have nearly almost $500,000 in debt. Oh. You know, when I see some of these, I feel better. I mean, because the only debt I have is an auto loan, and it's pretty much, I wouldn't say all paid off, but a good chunk of it's already paid.
Bombs than we are for like social programs.
Literally just got the information that you were just wrong, and yet you're still doubling down.
I'm a military kid, and I can tell you that shit is not needed.
What do you mean?
I have opinions on a lot of things.
That you don't know anything about?
I definitely know more than I thought I did.
What? You contribute literally nothing? You've only been a taker? And yet you're the one that doesn't like the country?
I would
Then the
leave
one
if
that
I
gives
could.
everything is the one that likes it?
I would
Leave for
leave if I could.
where?
Anywhere.
Take it. What happened there? Because that is the reality of her situation. And maybe she hasn't confronted it or thought about it for the first time in her entire life.
Oh my God, dude, what is happening here? Oh God. Ah, dude, this is gonna, dude, millennials, I have so much trouble. I have so many millennials and Gen Z. My generation and Gen Z, I consider basically the same generation at this point. I'm not a fan of my generation overall. You know, and I don't really think, I do kind of think like my generation, unfortunately, but not. I'm ashamed. Let's just say that I'm ashamed.
You own her.
I'm ashamed.
It's weird. Next week is the final week.
It's because she's got daddy issues. That's why she lets that weird bearded guy own her.
Dollarwise is finally here, sending waves through the personal finance world.
We have to listen to this stupid sponsor that he
This is
has.
officially now the best budgeting app on the market, and I'm giving you.
I mean, I'm kind of curious about it. I might take a look at his budgeting app, but honestly, here's what you need to do. I mean, I'm not going to give any financial advice here. This is not financial advice. What I do is I use the You Need a Budget method. It's the YNAB program. So You Need a Budget just assigns dollars to existing dollars that you already have, and that's pretty much it. Simple, end of story. And it's a pretty effective way of doing shit. I like it, at least. Anyway, I don't know. Let's keep going.
You a special deal to download, but only through March 31st. Take a free 3-day trial to test it out, and then you get the monthly plan at a 33% discount for the first 3 months, or the annual plan at an insane 50% discount. And with the annual, you get my budget-friendly cookbook and my brand new 30-day detailed budget meal plan signed by me and mailed directly to you. After March 31st, the cookbook is going away forever, so
No, I need the cookbook right now, dude. Give me the cook. You want to know what my cookbook is? Dollar Tree and Grocery Outlet and a slow cooker. That's pretty much it, bro. I have no real secret formula to my madness. Let's keep going.
This is literally your last chance. Don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Download Dollarwise to start your free trial. Go to Dollarwise.
Don't miss it, goddammit.
Or click the link below.
Hi, I'm Violet, and I'm 24.
Hi, I'm Daron, and I'm 27, and we live in New Braunfels, Texas.
That guy looks... That guy's giving me all sorts of red flag vibes.
This is
dude.
financial audit.
Thanks for coming up from New Braunfels, y'all. All right. I love a good couples episode. What do you do for a living, Violet?
I am a student and an artist.
24. Okay, artist. Well,
Yes.
yeah, future barista. I see it with your hair. Also, what is it with the tall, kind of fat men and goth women?
It's
a thing.
It's a collection.
It's a
Like
thing.
they collect one. It's just like they're
don't
born
know.
and destined for each other.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Do you collect the tall fatty or does the tall fatty collect the gothy?
I love tall fatties. I'm not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. I like
You're
women.
not that fat, but
No, I like
it's
women
honestly
chubby
because
though.
they're super tall.
Yeah, it kind of evens it out.
Yeah, I guess it does even it out. So you don't make anything.
I have a business that does technically make money,
Business.
but I don't
yeah,
pay
let's
my
hear it.
OnlyFans. Yeah.
What's this?
OnlyFans.
What is it?
So essentially, it's a sticker business. I go to markets.
She makes OnlyFans stickers.
And it centers.
No,
it
my
centers
goodness.
around.
It's one of those things I fucking pull up to every weekend, and they all have the same pop-ups with little knickknacks people made in a spare
mine has
bedroom.
a big booty frog.
Wow, you're just as unique as all the other people making really weird things that think they're unique.
Yes.
It's every place now. It's every little place. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to a cute little farmer's market, and it's just like everyone's selling their spare fucking bullshit they make.
I mean, you'd be surprised at like what people will pay for a lot of the stuff.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they.
Yeah, I mean, farmers markets are kind of cool, but oh shit, dude.
Tim Smith 4118 says, I don't want to spoil things, but I will say OF comes up in this convo.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm all in, Tim Smith. I'm all in, Tim. I'm Tim. Oh, Tim.
They do. I mean, that's why they're, again, everywhere. It's kind of crazy. So what does this
OF, baby.
business make of which you make nothing from?
So
Randompian at 9296 says, seen clips of this episode, it's wild.
Yeah, I have a feeling just by the dynamic of these two, we got the clearly woke person, and then I think they're both woke people, but we'll see what happens. I am a little curious to see what happens here. More like concerned. See what happens? I don't know, dude.
I want to say in the last year, it's been around 50K. And then...
What? And you've made nothing?
I don't pay myself.
Where does it go?
Primarily back into the business. I believe in reinvesting into my business as much as possible. So...
Well, what's the future of this business that the investing would get us towards?
Primarily just... variation in products.
Variation in booty frogs.
Yes.
So they show one hole there and a different hole there.
Oh no, we don't show the whole. Just.
But what's the variation? Okay.
So like stickers, pins, magnets, keychains.
Do you employ anyone?
prints.
How are we putting
Yes.
$50,000 into this? There it is.
I employ my little sibling.
How old?
They are 18.
Oh, okay. How much do you pay them? $50,000 a year. So really, do they reap all the rewards of your business? Is that what's happening here?
Kinda.
Essentially, yeah.
How do you feel about this? Because that means all the bills are on your shoulders.
Not a huge fan.
Well, why doesn't this gal... Why is she... Yeah, why are they paying the sibling? Why don't they just do all the work themselves? All they got to do is do the work themselves. I mean, if you're running your own business... If you were starting a business and it's small, you got to do the work yourself at first. And then if you need to, then when you get bigger and bigger, then delegate some of the tasks to other people. You don't want to just start hiring employees willy-nilly. You got to make sure the business actually works on a small scale. If it works on a small scale, expand it a little bit, see what happens, and then go from there.
And about it.
Yeah, I would bet. Okay, so you bring in zero. You say you're a student too. What does that... What's that situation?
So I'm an art student. So I get money from the VA to pay for
Why?
because both my parents are 100% disabled.
Okay.
So I have Chapter 35.
Okay. So you don't pay anything for college.
Nope.
And you're using that opportunity for a art degree.
Yep.
You picked up the goth one. Oh, they're political stickers. I thought they're booty stickers.
They're booty stickers, political stickers. I think art
Booties
is
and
inherently political.
I mean, you know.
What do you mean
That
inherently political? If I composed a piece of music, that just sounds like...
Number 1 victory royale, yeah, Fortnite.
That's political?
Not
Then
necessarily,
it's not
but
inherently...
Yeah, dude. This is so hot.
Political. That's just take. What do you do for a living?
I am an R&D software engineer at a university.
There we go. Now we know how the...
A research and development engineer at an actual university. Okay.
The bills are paid because...
Well, it wasn't me.
We know. 50,000, which actually is like good for the small business just getting started, but you just blow it all. not you. What does the employee even do?
They're mainly in charge of inventory management and making sure that the products that we have are...
Why can't you do this yourself?
Because if I did this myself, I wouldn't be able to go to school.
For your art degree, you're building a business. Why is that more important? Building a business of which people are showing demand, of which the marketplace is actually giving you a thumbs up. I would want to double down and go full steam.
No, that's what I want to do.
Then do it.
He requires me to get a degree.
Requires? What is he, your daddy? What the is happening?
He pays my bills.
Kind of. The VA does. I do. Hello, that's me.
For the most part, it's him.
Why pay for your degree of what you're getting an art degree? So you're forcing her to go to school, and you're okay with the art degree?
I mean, that wasn't the first degree that we talked about.
Should be the last.
Originally, there was talk of being...
Yeah, art degree is going to be completely useless. Straight up, an art degree is going to be completely useless. Political booties, says Tim Smith. Yeah, this is crazy, man.
Psychologist, a psychiatrist.
You know what? I think what pisses me off about millennials the most is, and I try not to get pissed off at this, and I try to have a level of understanding to this, is how reckless and stupid they are with money. Like, I don't know. That was like, I don't know. I did not follow that path. I followed a different path. I was like, invest. Do not get into debt. I use credit cards, but only for the rewards points. And then I just, pay off the cards every 2 weeks. But that's about it, man.
Or...
Well, you look like you just give everyone their mental health TikTok diagnostic medicine regardless of anything. I don't know if I would want you to be a psychiatrist.
I don't think I should be a psychiatrist. You just enable everyone.
Okay. But what about this business? It makes money. Why can't she? Why do you control her? Why the fuck are you just like, oh, you do what I say?
I think
college is so useless these days. I mean, like, I'm not going to lie. Unless you're going to be a lawyer or a doctor or a nurse or something that matters, like... I mean, there are other things that matter besides those positions, but I mean, predominantly, the only time, because college is such a waste of money. College is such a waste of time and money, and it's probably the biggest Ponzi scheme that's been shoved down the American kids' throats for so long. I remember when I was in high school, I had a teacher, and I remember this clear as day. I can't remember her name, though. I thought she was a bitch. But I remember her saying that, if you don't have a college degree, you're basically, you're going to live a mediocre life your whole life. I'm actually living the best life. I'm living a better life than most of the people I know who went to college. People I know who went to college are still paying off their fucking debts. I never went to college because I thought it was a waste of time and a waste of money. Because I knew in my heart of hearts, I was like, well, I don't want to be a doctor, lawyer, or a nurse. I'd rather be something else. I'd rather, I don't even mind working hard labor jobs, to be honest. I mean, I just invest the money anyway. So, I don't know. The thing is, it's like I could be useful in society in other ways, luckily. And, and I'm good at finance, surprisingly. I understand finance really well. I understand investing really well. I'm really knowledgeable. I have a lot of experience and knowledge in it. So I basically teach people finance on YouTube. That's my contribution to society. Society is helping people realize that they can invest instead of rack up debt, Zink Roofer says, what about registered architects? Sure. I mean, yeah, schooling for architects. By the way, there are other things that I failed to I failed to acknowledge in the whole college degree thing. But I think if you're getting an art degree, I think that really is one of the most useless degrees you could probably get at all, overall. Anyway. As I was saying. But no, I do believe that art degrees are inherently worthless. I think art degrees probably are the most worthless degree you could possibly get. And it shocks me that people would even want to get one,
There's a couple reasons, but one of them probably does come down to some family issues, that my family is very big on education, and everyone in my family focuses on having.
I'm glad I have a family that's
bachelor's.
more entrepreneurial than the endless degree collecting, because we actually end up being successful in life rather than just having pieces of paper on a wall. I'm
That's what
sorry.
I've been
Why is pieces
saying.
of wall? Why is a piece of paper more important than what we
they
actually
talk about
accomplish in
being
life?
an art professor. How else are you going to be an art professor without a degree?
Is that what she wants to do?
Why would you want to be an art professor? Well, here's the thing. I like teaching things, but I don't like having to get a degree to you know what I mean, to teach those things. There are certain things that I like to teach as an educator. I am glad I didn't waste my time going to college. I'm glad I just read a lot of books. I read a lot of books on subjects that I'm particularly interested. I learn about them. I apply the knowledge and rack it up as an experience. Simple as that, man.
To do over running her business, Daddy?
That's a good question. I would say
A good
that
question. It seems to be.
I bet. Oh, God.
You're the one answering it.
I would prefer to do my business.
Hey, why the can't? What do these conversations go like? Why the can't you stand up and just be your own adult?
Oh, I do. But at the end of the day, if getting a degree is the only
God, this guy's creepy. There's something about this guy that is so creepy. Like, I feel like he I feel like she needs to blink twice if she's in danger. That's how I feel about this guy. This guy gives me the heebie fucking jeebies, dude. Heebie fucking jeebies. Let's take a look at what Tim's saying.
Tim Smith 4118 says, problem with being an art professor is there is like 2 of those jobs for 1,000 people who want them.
Yeah, it's true. And like the truth is, I don't know. This is just, ugh. Yeah, I don't know.
thing he asked.
So the Zinc Roofer says on average more Democrats have higher education and college degrees. Of course, because the reason that they're Democrats precisely is because they stayed in college for too long enough to get indoctrinated into thinking that communism and socialism are good ideas, in which they're not, by the way. Here's the problem with college is a lot of the times they get indoctrinated into bullshit belief systems as well. Like thinking that socialism and communism are good ideas, then they start voting Democrat because they think that more taxes solves every problem. More social programs by the government solves every problem. That's what Democrats think, and I think Democrats are actually kind of stupid for thinking that because it's ridiculous. There's nothing wrong with being intelligent and wanting to learn and expand your horizons. I'm just saying that because college tuitions are overly priced, why would you want to get a loan? Why would you want to get a loan for something that you're going to pay back for years and years and years and years and years and years and years of your life? Fuck that, dude. College isn't worth it anymore. I think people are waking up to that fact, and people are waking up to the fact that they were lied to. I knew when I was in high school that I was being lied to. My dad tried to shove college down my throat saying that, oh, you need to do it or else you're not going to be a successful person. I was like, Dad, you never fucking went to college. You went to college for a fucking semester. And look what you were able to do. He was able to be successful and only went to college for a semester. Why the fuck are you trying to make me rack up debt, you fucking selfish, narcissistic prick? Anyway, let's keep going. I think college is ridiculous.
To me.
Only thing he asked. You've been in school for 7 years. I'm being told.
I've been in and out of school.
Only thing he asked. This is a massive percentage of your life. This is we're going on like.
Actually, to be honest, Aaron Russell, I'm gonna play this.
Aaron Russell K9K says, "You know Garza's friends that went to college are living better lives."
Not really. A lot of them are still paying off their student loans, and to be quite frank, a lot of them are much more miserable and in debt than I am. So honestly, like, I'm living a way better life than they are. I'll tell you that.
A whole 6, I don't know, what, 10, 16% of your life? I don't know. Something crazy.
I would say that at the end of the day, we need the money from the VA for their schooling, and that brings in more than, like, this is the opportunity to finally get their degree. They won't get this opportunity again.
I'm assuming
So-
there means yours.
Yes.
Are we
Yeah.
on the they them pronoun
Yes.
pipeline?
I mean, I have blue hair.
We're
I
not
don't really think-
surprised.
yeah.
Should I
It's
ask
not
you
that
yours or do we?
I'm kind of fine with anything.
Okay, great. I love that. Sure, why not? Okay, so art degree, they them.
These people, dude, these people. I got to look at the comments section real quick of this. So this guy is getting military benefits without actually being. Oh my God, yeah. It's funny, this person's like, I hate the dude more than I expected I'd hate the chick. I actually feel kind of sorry for the gal. To be honest, I think the dude is kind of a prick. And he looks like a controlling asshole. Like, he looks like he's got her probably in a cage or something like that. That's my opinion, allegedly. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though, to support the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does keep the channel fresh. It helps the channel grow. But thank you guys. I appreciate everybody for taking the time to tap the subscribe button. It really it means the world to me. I appreciate you guys.
We get it. But here's the thing: if her business is making if their business is making $50,000 without here we go, without them putting any effort. It's like I'm learning English again, I swear. I'm so sorry. I'm not intending to be disrespectful. Without them putting effort into their business, $50,000 without a lift of a finger practically right now. Imagine what it could be if she's actually...
Let's be real. That's revenue.
Yes, it's revenue. But if she... Oh, my...
Prince of the Cats is saying, you know what they say about colorful frogs? They're the most poisonous, and that's her. Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
That's not profit. Like, at the end of the day...
Can I be like... name the phobic of your choice. I don't care. Can I be phobic for a second? Can't you just be her for a second so I can just speak? So I can just say words?
I don't mind anything.
Thank you. I just want to be able to talk without doing fucking equations in my brain. Oh my gosh. I went to school. I learned him and her. I respect pronouns. I don't give a do what you want to do.
You also use they, them when you don't know the gender of the person.
I mean, they then goes back to Shakespeare.
In what context? I mean, again, I don't care about pronouns. I'm down with pronouns. I just want to talk here. I'm talking about money in your lives. I'm not trying to jump through hoops to be the good guy. Okay? So, yes, I mean, I say they when I don't know things, absolutely. But also, I mean, when a chick with, like, her nipples showing through her thing in front of me is there, I'm thinking woman. It's not the, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. I respect it, and I typically say the pronouns, and I don't really.
Do not pander, Caleb Hammer. Do not pander. Oh, man. Yeah, don't act like she's innocent. No, I'm not saying she's innocent. I think they're both idiots. I think the dude and her, like, I think that they're both fools. Hold on. Okay, so the Zinc Roofer says, if you met academic standards, the government paid for college or college education in the 50s, 60s, and most of the 70s. Well, Zinc Roofer, what the fuck changed? Basically, it means that college isn't for everybody then. College probably shouldn't be for everybody, and that's probably final. People who shouldn't be going to college are getting college loans and getting worthless, stupid degrees. Tylord is saying, at Garza, yeah, do it, lol. Wait, hold on. I mean, we'll give you a little bit of a rundown of the video. So this blue-haired chick.
I'm very like freedom-oriented.
So Caleb Hammer's talking to this couple. He's talking to this woke couple, and
it's complicated. It's complicated.
He's talking to this stupid woke couple.
Imagine. So I'm just gonna. Do I have consent for she?
Yes.
Okay. If she is barely even touching her business and full focus is on school, and
honestly, I wouldn't even respect the pronouns. To be honest, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even. I would just do whatever. I would just say whatever I want.
Even with her employee doing inventory management is making $50,000. Imagine what it could be if she was putting her full focus on her business. That could be 4 times. That could be $200,000. That could be $200,000.
But the thing is that I think that the business is currently at capacity at $50,000.
How do you think this, entrepreneurial king?
Because
where's your assessment?
My assessment is based on the fact that of how much money they make per event, how many events they can run per year. There's only one of the events.
With her at school, and also you could just come up to Austin. Again, I walk around a corner and there's one of these pop-ups. They're everywhere. I just went to Asian Festival.
$1,000 every week. That's only $52,000
$1,000 per pop-up. $1,000 per pop-up. She could probably pay $250 for someone to run a pop-up somewhere.
See, that's why I've been wanting to grow my team and like at least get more of a team.
No, you don't need to grow your team. You just need. First off, you just need to sell product. All right, sell product at whatever scale you can. Make your money. Invest that money. So that way you have at least multiple investments. Honestly, I just prefer to invest. I mean, it is fun to do businesses. Don't get me wrong. It's fun to start businesses. It's fun to do things like that. But at the end of the day, I just prefer to invest at this point in publicly traded companies. Hell, I just love swing trading, man. I've created almost an entire personal business off of swing trading in itself.
Their team with other art students that don't want to work.
No, that's perfect.
It's an art business.
That's perfect. She wants to work with art students. She can pay a minimum wage. They're worth nothing. It's easy.
Well, yeah.
Well, they're not getting a job anywhere else.
Fair enough.
She's actually in the correct marketplace.
And then that way I can also like pay them to go sell at the events. They can start getting more experience for themselves. I've even thought about doing like this 3-month.
Aaron Russell, come on, man. Dude, Aaron Russell is such a chud, dude. Aaron Russell, nobody likes you, bro. No, I mean, I kind of like you because you're a free advertiser of the channel. But I'm a little gay for Aaron Russell. Okay? Aren't we all? All right, let's go, dude.
The 3-month internship into like full-time job.
Tim Smith says, "What is happening? The video isn't playing." No, you're good, man. I was just checking something real quick. I got distracted. I got a little distracted. I'll admit it. I admit it.
Listen, I mean, here's the reality. The fact is, there's a big disconnect.
Tim Smith says Garza forgot to hit play. Nothing is happening.
Here, I know people like you. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but you and your family have ingrained in your brain the degree collection mentality. You think college and
I think collecting degrees is kind of pointless, to be honest. You know, I think it's good to read a lot of books. I think it's good to read books on subjects that you want to learn and apply to real life in some degree. That's one thing I'm happy I did. I learned how to invest, and I learned how to create basically my own personal living in a lot of ways through swing trading. But I am also a long-term investor as well. 30% of my portfolio consists of ETFs that are swing traded overall. And 70% of my portfolio, it consists of long-term holdings. So yeah, no, I'm a decent swing trader, which is great.
And education is above all else.
But no, there's other things that I do as well. They give me a huge advantage in life, straight up.
But you don't realize the actual education that happens when scaling a business. You don't realize the actual education that happens out in the real world outside of just a classroom. Classroom isn't the only place you learn in this world. People that just collect degrees, they might become a professor in the end, but the most successful people in this entire world that have led generations of entrepreneurs are actually college dropouts. That's the fact is. That
is true. I mean, a lot of college dropouts have changed the world. I mean, not changed the world, but honestly, you can make a successful living by not taking the traditional college route. You can basically be an entrepreneur. For example, Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook, Bill Gates and Microsoft Windows operating system. I think Steve Jobs might have even been a college dropout, if I remember correctly. A lot of these guys were just too good for college. You don't need college. First off, honestly, as long as you have a good work ethic and are willing to invest the money that you make, you don't need college. If anything, college needs you. Trust me. They need you to fill some seats because they want your money. College tuition is through the roof. It used to be affordable to go to college back when my dad went to college. But honestly, it's too expensive and too stupid to go. It's too stupid to go to college. At the end of the day, college is kind of a fool's game. Aaron Russell's asking, who is my brokerage? So my brokerage accounts go as this. I use Schwab, and I also use Robinhood. Those are my two brokerages. I said it, dude, Aaron Russell, I said it earlier. You just weren't fucking listening because you never fucking listen. No, college is a waste of time, man. I think for the most part, college is a waste of time. I think if you're going to college and you have a real game plan and what you're going to do with that degree, sure. But it better be a degree that's useful if you're going to go to college. Because if you're going to pay an exorbitant amount of money to go to college, that degree better be fucking decent.
The Zinc Roofer says, the more ignorant you are, the easier it is to control and exploit you.
That's true, Zinc Roofer. That's why the Democrat Party has you in the palm of their hand. The Democrat Party has the Zinc Roofer in the palm of their hand, everybody.
People tend to be entrepreneurial driven. You're a degree collector. Nobody respects those except for other degree collectors.
I mean,
that is true. I think people who collect degrees just because they want to show off, oh, I went to Princeton, I think those people are fucking losers. I mean, unless you're going to do something with those degrees that actually matter in reality, go fuck yourself.
I would say that, at least for me,
unless it's a degree that actually is a useful degree, you know, an actual useful degree, then sure. But honestly, you know, I love it because my dad's one of these people, like this creepy guy, who thinks that, like, he used to tell me, like, he was so weird, like, about college. It was so annoying. But no, I think that, no, here's the thing, man. I think that degrees, for the most part, I think are pretty worthless, if we're going to be honest with each other, man.
Collecting a degree has...
I think most degrees are worthless. Not all. But I would say maybe only 10 to 20% of degrees are probably useful, in my estimation. 80% are probably shit.
been very profitable, has been
You're an
very
engineer.
capable.
You're an engineer. You could have done that with a certification. You would have been fine. I just had one on the show the other day.
Let's see. The Zinc Roofer says, is that why I'm a registered architect and a multimillionaire? No, look, there are some people, by the way, who are more suited for college. Some people who are good at certain areas. And dude, congratulations for being a successful architect. Not only I mean that. Congratulations for being a successful architect, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Zinc Roofer is not an architect, but I'm gonna. I have my doubts. I think the Zinc Roofer is probably lying about the whole architect thing, in my opinion. But whatever. I don't think he actually is.
How much do you make?
I make 110.
Very good. That guy was making 100. No degree.
That's good for him.
That's good for him and a lot of other people I know through like course career certifications and whatnot. They go ahead and they get a certification, they get a $100,000 job. Your degree collection didn't do it.
Yeah, honestly, just getting, that's so funny, man. Yeah, honestly, getting a course certificate can do wonders. I have a course certificate on my resume, which I need to look at, by the way. I haven't looked at my resume in a little bit. Hold on. I do like to kind of keep it up to date, though. Hold on. Drive.google. I got to go to Google Drive real quick, you guys. Hold on. Now, is this the one that was updated? Hold on. Sorry, you guys. I have to check something to make sure I'm actually looking at everything right. Or is this the one? No, what was that one? Okay, I'm looking at the one that was most edited recently. Was this the one? Hold on. You guys don't know what I'm doing. Which one was the better resume? Let's see. Well, actually, my resume looks pretty good. Holy shit. Hold on. Actually, no, it was already completed. What does it say in progress? Huh. Give me another second, you guys. There we go. I had to make a small little correction to it. Looking good. It's been a while since I've honestly looked at my resume, so it's probably a good thing to take a look-see at it. Okay, that's good. All right. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that my resume was looking up to date. Zen crew for... Oh, I'm not looking that up, Tim. Dude, I'm not looking that up, bro. I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming it's some perverse shit, dude. Hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. Anytime Tim Smith recommends I look up something on Google, I'm not sure. I question it. Now, give me 1 second, though. I do got to take a little bit of a piss. I'm probably going to end the live stream here in a little bit. We'll probably watch a little more of Caleb Hammer. And then I'm going to end the stream, take a shower. Not just yet, though. Not yet. Today's music gang got the same song. Yeah, I can't stand people who just collect academic degrees and just think they're better than everybody because they have a few extra degrees. It's like, good for you for wasting your time in college, you know.
Your skills did it. And getting a degree was good, but people have been able to do it without with certifications. Now, don't get me wrong.
He is talking about leaving his job.
Well, not only that, but the labor market is aggressively hard right now, I will say. So a degree might push you over that edge a bit more, but experience will push you over the edge any day over that degree. The people that are struggling right now the most are right out of college who don't have those experience, and a more advanced degree could help them. But you want to leave anyway.
Yeah.
And do what?
I want to get my PhD.
Oh, for fuck's sake. In
robotics engineering.
And what you gonna do?
I'm planning to either work for another research laboratory or I'm planning to go into industry.
Okay. Listen, I mean, robotics is great. Robotics is the future. I'm not necessarily inherently opposed to this. However, this is the income that brings, well, that pays the bills.
Yeah.
And if you continue to force her to go to school instead of actually making money, it's the only income that pays the bills. Also, why is it taking you 7 years? Why are you such a fucking failure?
Because I have to keep dropping out in order to pay for it. I had to pick up a full-time job as a stripper to be able to pay for my school.
Oh my God.
OnlyFans, dude. Oh my God, dude. How much do you want to bet that Aaron Russell and the Zinc Roofer are just the same YouTuber with two separate accounts? I think that Aaron Russell is a burner account for the Zinc Roofer. That's what I think. I think Aaron Russell is the Zinc Roofer's burner account. Dude, yes. Caleb Hammer's facial expressions are amazing. Agreed, Tristan Allen. Tim Smith says Jerry. Oh my God, dude. But yeah, anyway, let's keep going, man. This is crazy.
You still do that now?
No.
How long did you strip?
About 4 years.
What? You were full titty, flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Butthole.
Yep.
You went butthole?
I had to do nude when I went
It was
to
the 18
DC.
plus bars?
Yep.
Oh, that shit's intense.
Yeah.
Did you ever do anything under the table?
Nope.
I've been told that happens.
It does. I
You
don't
saw it
think it's
happen?
worth it. I've seen other people do
it's
it.
probably not worth it.
It's definitely not
crazy.
worth it.
No,
that's
it
good.
lowers yourself usually.
Huh?
Yeah, it
It
kind of
lowers what you make, like
it lowers what you
overall.
make, and it also lowers what everybody
How
else
do you
can
know
make.
that? That's weird. Okay.
I had lots of stripper friends, so it worked out.
Is that where you
No.
collected her?
No, we met in high school.
Someone skipped a grade and
I
someone
skipped a grade,
was
and he did
older
not
for their
ask.
How old
me.
were you?
I was 17.
Which means you were 14?
Yes.
That is a bit uncomfortable.
I mean, it's like a 3-year difference, so I'm not gonna fret about that. I mean, look, it's a 3-year difference. It's still a little weird, granted, but you know.
Like 17. If it was like you're 21 and 17, I feel a little less comfortable. But 14's like 14's. 14 is crazy young.
I didn't know their age until their birthday.
Yeah, he didn't know I was 14 until I turned 15.
Oh. Okay, listen, it doesn't matter. It's so long ago. It doesn't matter. It's just like, it's just, yeah, when I hear 13, 14, my brain starts firing. Okay. I mean, I don't care. People date all up in the grades in high school. I don't know. This isn't TikTok, moral masturbation, weird freak out about everything.
Caleb Hammer's based. The one thing I do like about Caleb is I do think he's pretty based, and I like that. It's very sexy. Yeah, dude. This is great, man. This is
Okay.
amazing.
So the main issue here, though, that I'm being told specifically is that you just hate that he's trying to shove Dave Ramsey down your throat. And I love you, I know you love big fat daddy being shoved down your throat. And Dave is one. Thank you, David.
Dave Ramsey is a sexy daddy, I'll tell you.
Probably ought to do some more research than that.
Yeah, we did Dave Ramsey for about 5 years.
How do you do it for 5 years? It's not a 5-year thing. What do you mean you did?
Yeah, I mean, his program, I don't know. I'm curious.
Ramsey for 5
Well,
years.
we tried the cash stuffing method for 5 years.
Yeah.
What the happened? You guys are. Hey, you guys are. I don't think David worked for you. Cash stuffing. That's not even bad. Like, I don't. What do you mean? How do you struggle with that for 5 years and get more? What are you doing?
We kind of got with credit cards about a year ago.
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite Dave Ramsey strategy. Open credit cards.
Well, that's where we started disagreeing on the Dave Ramsey thing. I
think credit cards, look, if you're using a credit card to simply get the cash back rewards and you treat your credit card like a debit card, that's okay. Though if you treat your credit card like it's best to use your credit card when you don't need it. You know what I mean? You don't want to rack up credit card debt. The goal should be do not rack up credit card debt. Just don't do it. Honestly, and if we're going to be honest, I don't know, man. It's just... Yikes. Freaking yikes.
You guys are fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe old fatty knows more than blue-haired freak.
Entirely possible.
Listen, I disagree with him on credit cards in general, but for the average person, I mean, you have no self-control. You have no self-control on anything. I mean, his advice applies to the average person pretty correctly. You guys are children in the way you live your lives. Endlessly in school. Well, endlessly in school.
It doesn't help that I buy a lot of designer
What have you guys
items.
accomplished in life up to this point that actually is tangible and real? I'm going to say nothing. Well, let's see.
We own a condo, and we have a baby.
You have a child?
Yes.
You're stripping...
Wait, what? What? Okay, I'm actually surprised they have a kid. Oh my God. Did Tristan Allen's like get a bunch of credit cards and no, Tristan Allen, don't do it. Oh, Tristan Allen, don't do it.
When you had a child?
No, I stopped stripping after having a child.
Were you popular?
Yes.
Okay.
I was one of the highest earning strippers that were there.
You're relatively attractive, so I think it makes sense. Oh, but then you immediately started an OF.
Yes.
Sake, here we go.
I had to.
Had to. What is this had to?
Management required it.
Huh?
As part of when I was a stripper.
Okay, I see what Tim Smith was talking about because Tim was like, OF does get mentioned. So Tim is right. Oh my God. So basically as a stripper, she also had to have an OnlyFans profile. That's hilarious. Why didn't she just do OnlyFans? Well, then again, actually, now that I think about it, there is actually a lot more competition in the OnlyFans space than there used to be. So chances are it was probably a lot tougher to get discovered on OnlyFans. I mean, then again, I think Chatterbait's pretty cool. Chatterbait's always been one of my personal favorites. I used to do it all the time. I was one of the early cam models, admittedly. I'll admit it. I did cam modeling when I was younger. I'm not afraid to admit that shit. On Chatterbait, hell yeah. I was basically the OF. I was the male OnlyFans model before that actually was a big thing. Did it for a lot of did it for gay men mainly, but whatever. No, I know that you're joking, Tristan Allen, but I still like to get panicky. I like to get a little panicky when people start promoting crypto. So Tiny Lion Gaming is asking, are you... So yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I used to... yes, I used to do that on camera. I used to do that shit on camera. When I was young, when I was like, how old was I? I think it was I 22? I might have been like 22 or 23 when I did that shit. It was pretty funny, man. I got a kick out of it at least. I didn't get like a lot of money or anything. I didn't like make a lot of money, but no, mainly just gay men. Gay men were my main audience because I don't know. I'm a tall dude. I was pretty fit back in the day, and I did a good job. So. Oh, DOYL Gaming, exactly. The dude, what's his nuts? What's his name? Alex Livingston. Oh my god. Just can you answer the question? You know, I pay my credit cards off every 2 weeks. I pay off my cards every 2 weeks, brother. That's what I do. And then I take the cashback rewards that I receive, and I usually just either apply them as a statement credit or whatever. That's pretty much what I do. That's my way of doing it, man. I know everybody's jealous. I know, like, the zinc roofer is jealous. The zinc roofer is jealous of my extremely large you-know-what. I'm just kidding. I'm not packing, like, a huge hog or anything, but, you know. But, yeah, no, when I was younger, man, when I was on, I was on Chatterbait.
Management required it as part of my advertisement.
That's interesting. Okay. You've deleted it?
I haven't deleted it, no.
You haven't deleted it?
I mean, why would you at this point? I mean, if you need to pay for if you need to pay for art school, you know what's crazy though? That her being on this episode of Caleb Hammer means everybody under the sun is going to be looking up her OnlyFans ASAP. So, in a lot of ways, this is a free advertisement for her OnlyFans account.
It's mainly where my regulars from when I was stripping still support. So I still get not a lot of money, but it's like a little bit of money that can pay for dinner every week.
Hold on, wait, are you still posting?
No.
Tristan Allen, you're the man, dude. Tristan Allen, you are the man. I love it, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,106 subscribers, so please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow, admittedly, in more ways than one. You know, and I do want to keep the channel floating, keep the channel going, keep the channel flowing. Give me just a few moments, though, my brony bros. You're my pink brony bros, and we dance at the gay clubs. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. All right. Well, I think we'll watch a little more Caleb Hammer. Admittedly, I am a bit tired. I do kind of want to get to bed. But I do want to thank everybody, though, for subscribing to the channel. I want to thank all you guys for taking the time to tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. Yeah. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, we'll keep it going.
Wait, how are they giving you money? They just forgot to cancel?
Basically.
What are you bringing in with this? I'll put that down as the income.
I don't actually know. I think it's around $60 a week.
Oh, okay. So 240 a month, which you would have to pay taxes on, but I mean with that it's like so nothing. Okay. It's interesting. How long has it been since you've posted on it?
I haven't posted on it in, I want to say, like 2 years.
That's good. I'm
think
happy.
it's
I
only
want
been a
women to get out of that
year.
pipeline.
Has it only been a year?
It's only been a year.
Either
Okay.
way, I'm happy to hear women getting out of the pipeline, especially as a mother. How old's the kid?
I mean, look, if you're making a lot of money on OnlyFans, like, look, I have a totally different viewpoint of OnlyFans than Caleb. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I was a woman, I look at it this way: if I was a chick and I acted like the way I do right now, you know what I mean? DoorDash and energy drink. Dude, I got like tons of energy drinks in the refrigerator. I just don't drink caffeine at night, man. I don't drink caffeine at night. Okay, hold on. E.T. said, no, dude, I already got plenty of monsters. I don't want to stay up any longer than I need to tonight. I'm too tired for that.
14 months.
Okay. Have they decided their pronouns yet?
We're letting them decide later on.
And what's your net?
My net is, so I just started this job, so I'm still like seeing what it is after taxes, but I think my net is around 5,800 a month. And then I also get disability from the VA.
Why do you get disability? You were in the military?
I was in the Navy for 2 years.
What'd you do?
Okay, he went to school and the Navy paid for it and then he got out medically.
I was Naval Reserve and then.
And what's your disability? Other than your
depression
hairline?
and anxiety.
What's the net again? 5,500?
5,800 for the salary. And then the money that I get from the VA is around like 2,070.
Okay, so what are the financial conversations in this household? You want to leave, you want to barely make any money being a PhD student somewhere.
However, I will get more money from the VA when I go back to school.
Okay, great.
Around 2,400 extra on top of my PhD stipend.
Okay, well, you're still losing though and probably 33% overall.
Yeah.
So what are the money conversations in this household? She went into stripping in OF because you couldn't support her.
Yeah.
And now you want to abandon school and you're not allowing her to pursue. Actually, you know what's even a little more fucked up? She actually has a business that doesn't involve people seeing her literal clit. And you're not letting her do that, but you were okay with her stripping for 4 years and posting her puss online. It's like, what the fuck is this? What is
dude, this dude needs to get his fucking priorities straight. Yeah. Caleb is laying down his fucking hammer. He is taking his meat out of his pants, laying that down and smacking this dude in the face, dude.
Hey, I can tell you
Come
guys are
on,
pretty
man.
progressive, right? Okay, very good. We love that. Where's the woman empowerment? It's only empowering when they're showing areolas. And you won't empower her to go make a business on her own, and then you want to back out and go pursue a degree collection, but the entrepreneur actually bringing in $50,000 as a small business, selling butts and political messages, you can't support that? Where's the woman empowerment there?
I would say I just don't see the ability to scale the business in the same way.
I
that
literally
can see
brought
this.
up like 3 ways to potentially do it that immediately your brain didn't even bring up, and they were the most simple things ever. I don't think your lack of ability to see a business being able to scale because you've never been an entrepreneur in your life and your family's never been an entrepreneur in their entire lives because they're degree collectors has anything to do whether or not she should. Your ability to see it is insignificant and pointless and not a part of the conversation. I don't give a what you see. Well, I should see. Who are you to determine that? The man of the house? The man of the house is the one who gets to determine, well, I don't see this business being successful. 50,000 hours without her doing anything on the business is pretty damn successful. Small business employs 48% of the population in this country of workforce. What do you mean? You don't know what the f you're doing. You're a degree collector. Get off her ass!
Damn, dude. Caleb Hammer, dude, is my new hero. Honestly, like, fuck Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey's gay. Allegedly, Dave, Dave Ramsey, I hope you didn't hear that, buddy. I actually do have some respect for Dave Ramsey, but I prefer Caleb Hammer's show overall.
You let her strip, but you won't let her sell shit? The f is wrong with you?
I mean, big booty frog. I guess it can do pretty well.
Uh-huh.
It's also because he's upset about me buying designer items.
Okay, well, that would be how much you're spending on designer items. Was it the strip money, or is it money that you don't even bring in?
It started when I was stripping. I would buy stuff for myself, and then after I got out of it to go back to school, I started...
What are you spending on designer?
It like depends month to month. Like, for my birthday, he got me a...
Oh,
he got
man.
you. You didn't even get it. I thought you were being criticized of you buying designer shit.
Oh, well, he did criticize me when I was buying it for myself.
How much? When? What?
I'm kind of curious how...
This is the big argument. What even is it?
Yeah, how much was she buying, bro? How much was she buying, dude? What the hell? What the hell? Hold on, you guys. I gotta check something. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It was like maybe...
Which thing? Because I can remember the numbers.
Yeah, I think the bag that I have is 4K. And then I have a wallet that's...
4K? What the f? In what way? You guys are drowning in debt. You were in the David Ramseth program, and you're getting a 4K designer something? What
The David Ramseth program. I love it. I love it, dude. He's Caleb Hammer's just such a stud.
What's wrong with you? What in what world do you live in?
The world where you have to pay money to make money. That's kind of what it is.
What world
like
is that? Stripping? There needs to be a bag in stripping? Hey,
the more money you look
I've
like
been
you
to a
make-
strip club twice. I didn't look at the bag someone had in their dressing room. In
You'd
fact, I
be
looked at their
rare.
titties. You suck with money, so you down.
Yeah, that's true. When you're going to a strip club, you don't give two shits. I mean, like, I don't like strip clubs because I think strippers are nasty. I really do think strippers are nasty for the most part. I mean, like, I don't like strippers. Call me gay, I don't care. I look, and the irony is I used to do cam modeling when I was younger. So, I mean, like, I just don't, just not a fan. 4K, yeah, exactly. The thing is, image is so stupid. If you people are so image centric. Like, I understand if you want to dress nice for a job interview, or you got to wear some nice clothes because you work at a job that's higher end or whatever. I don't care. That's fine. But if that's all you care about is your image, man, I mean, you got to get your priorities straight. You got to get your bloody priorities straight here. And by the way, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,108 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,108 subscribers. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. And I appreciate you guys so much, more than you could ever know. You guys do keep this channel afloat, and I want you guys to know I appreciate the crap out of you guys. I really do, man. I really do.
Download a budgeting app. You start with the classic one, YNAB, but everyone just deletes it because it's way too complicated to use. So you go to EveryDollar. That's Dave Ramsey, the personal finance guy, right? Well, they're gonna force you to use it his way. That's not very personal finances. Rocket Money, they got a lot of commercials, but they're owned by Rocket Mortgage. Guess what they want to sell you in the end? Then there's the new guy on the block, Monarch. Hundreds of millions of...
I don't know. Here's the thing, man. You don't need a budgeting app. You just need to stop spending money on stupid shit. That's the one thing Caleb Hammer needs. Honestly, all Caleb Hammer's app for his budgeting app needs to be is this. A single message that says, stop buying stupid shit. And then have one list of stupid shit. And then shit of smart shit, right? So you could have an entire app that just says, hey, list all the stupid things and be fucking honest with yourself. Or better yet, here, list all the things that you spend money on. And then an AI can look at what you're spending money on and be like, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid. And then be like, you're stupid. It's not a bad idea, actually. I might make an app like that. Okay, let's keep going.
$1 of private equity raising so far. But private equity doesn't have the best track record when it comes to private data. That's why I like DollarWise. Built by these people just like you, for people just like you. No private equity, no gimmicks, just the best budgeting app there is. Download it now, start the free trial, dollarwise.com, link in the description below. That's kind of fucking stupid, I'll be honest, but what's not is actually getting a check.
So many people buy so much stupid shit. Like, there are some people I know that just have, like, not too many people do this, but, like, there's some people who have, like, tons of subscriptions, and I'm like, dude, do you even use half of those? Like, I don't know. Here's the way I look at it. If the subscription doesn't give me an advantage in my business, I don't really want it. Most of the time I'm watching, like, seriously, I don't have, like, cable or anything. I just use Pluto TV. I literally just use Pluto TV if I want to watch TV. Like, there's nothing fancy about what I do. I just go on Pluto TV and I'm like, fuck yeah. And I love Pluto TV, dude.
Checking account that gives you free money. Free money! We like free money. You can get up to $350 in bonus cash right now when you sign up for the checking account that I use, Chime. Also, it makes your savings grow at a 3.
Yeah, I don't use Chime. I mean, if people want to use Chime, they can go for it, but yeah, I kind of tend to stay away from Chime. I don't know why. Chime just kind of I'm not feeling it, dog. I'm not feeling it. But hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. We're currently at 9,108 subs. Once again, 9,108 subs. I mean, you guys are helping the channel grow in so many different ways. So I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you.
3.5 APY interest rate. Guys, you can watch Financial Audit and get free money at the same time. Who would have thought? That's incredible. Check it out. Link in the description below. Sign up for Chime. Get that $350 right now in your checking account.
You would be rare because there's a lot of men that look at the money that the strippers make.
The big spenders.
Yeah, the big spenders look for the ones that make the most money.
What are you talking about? I got some gooners in this office, and I've never heard anyone mention this.
I would hope they're not spending a shit ton of money at the club because I'm talking about.
I don't think you pay enough for them to be spending that much at the club.
Bromfels even has this?
No, this was when I was living in DC.
Oh, the politics. Well, the DC's a different culture.
Okay,
though.
guys, I am just tired. I don't want to drink any caffeine. I don't drink caffeine late at night. I try to avoid that life. I used to be able to do that shit when I was younger, but not as an older man. You know, I do kind of miss the days where I could just drink a Rockstar at like 11 at night. You know what I mean? 11 p.m. Crack open a Rockstar. Play some motherfucking GameCube at my boy Nathan's and shit. Those are the days. Listen to some Incubus. Go on the old ass Windows XP computer, which was fucking sick, by the way. Dude, I love the old Windows XP computer, man. That thing was so fucking pimp. Nathan's old ass computer was so cool. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure. So, like, pretty sure that thing had 1 million viruses on it, but those were the days, man. Those were the days. Such a good time, just chilling out in the garage. I love it. But yeah. All right, well, I'm a little bit tired. If you guys want, though, you guys can watch the rest of that Caleb Hammer episode. Just go to his channel. It was uploaded like a day ago. I don't know what to think about it. I'm just like, oh my God. Come on, man. Incubus for the win. Exactly. Zero Cool. Exactly, dude. Incubus is one of my favorite bands of all time. And no, they're just one of the best, man. Incubus is studly. Incubus is so sexy. If I turn into a llama, dig me up from under what is covering the better part of me. Sing this song. Remind me that we'll always have each other when everything else is gone. Oh, each other when everything else is gone. Dude, Incubus is like one of the greatest bands of all time, bro. Absolutely. Sing this song. Remind me that we'll always have each other when everything else is gone. All right, my pink brony bros. We all dance at the gay club. Thank you guys so much. If you guys can, though, give a super chat, give a gift. It does help the channel in more ways than one. Gifts and super chats keep us flowing. If you guys want to become channel members, that does help too. I'm a little tired at the moment, so hell yeah, Zero Cool, man. One of your first big band concerts. I dig it, dude. I dig it. But yeah, thank you, Zero Cool. Hey, make sure that you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, man. Anybody in the chat currently, anybody watching the stream currently who hasn't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We're going to be ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending the stream. Commencing now. Later, my brony bros. Mwah.